7 o'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN, a program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Watch the show at youtube.com/TMASTL and participate in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. A gentleman who has a podcast called Movie Boy. His name's Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. You're welcome to participate. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in 314-974-0101. That's how you can call in. And then, of course, you are welcome to get in to the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and talk it over with Jake Reynolds, John Scores, TMA Remote Lamp, Jake and St. Genevieve, and Paulie Boroni, who's in there talking to Run TMC 50 and Vince Velocity, Doug. And Vince Velocity says, M-I-Z.
Oh, he's ready. He's ready to go.
We're 12 hours away.
Yeah. It's always an exciting day when the college football season is here. Be an exciting game to watch tonight. I wouldn't expect it to be very close. You'd hope not. But fun to get it going again.
15 and a half hours away from Gabe's postgame show.
Yeah.
Gabe gonna take off that shirt, you hear?
Oh, gosh. He probably should. If he wanted to have the most popular postgame show in America, he would do that.
I don't think he cares.
He doesn't want that?
He's counting down the days to shutting it down. That's what I think.
Well, what'll he do then?
Do postgames for fun?
Not be yelled at by strangers.
I think topless postgame shows should be the thing now. I think the country's ready for that.
I like the way you're thinking this morning.
Topless postgame.
What happened to the Doug Vaughn we knew? Who is this guy? I don't even know who you are.
This Stiefel dossier today, Martin, features what you would expect, which is light vamping in the first segment.
Oh.
Then Cardinal's Corner, which is supposed to take 15 minutes. So you guys will have to give me your thoughts.
Maybe
That's coming up.
Can we skip ahead to College Corner?
College Corner, and then another College Corner, and then Bethpage Bedlam, a look around the sporting world, the final call of Manchester United.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Doug, you just sound like you took a kick to the groin.
You should let Tim finish the sentence before you judge.
I'm sorry.
The final call of Manchester United missing a penalty to lose to Grimsby Town in the League Cup.
We have to wait till 9-1.
I know, it sucks.
This is Appalachian State beating Michigan. This was insanity.
Kind of a Ted
Nah, cool. It's cool. No, be judgmental. Don't be curious. Refuse to be curious.
Teddy Lasso.
Professional, but
All right.
Doug, it was 2-2 after full time.
professional, but
All right.
Doug, it was 2-2 after full time.
I figured it would be. Because they've got some kickers and we've got some kickers.
Looks like they're paired up with Gillingham in the table.
The segment's just been changed to From the Desk of Jack B. That's the advantage of having the living, breathing Stiefel dossier.
I was going to add more to it to make it.
But now you're so mad.
Well, now it's been torched.
ruined?
It's been torched.
Trampled on.
Then in 9-2, Chevy Chase taunted National Lampoon's Vacation co-star on set.
Just
That's
recently.
clearing the deck.
That's clearing the deck. And then at 9-3, kind of a tradition, Chad Ochocinco joins the show.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, how about that?
How about that?
What's he up to?
Talking about ball.
Okay. Is it
What's
been
he
in the news
selling?
lately?
I'm excited to have Ocho on the show. I can't wait. What's he selling?
It's a partnership with DraftKings.
Oh, it's fine. Looking forward to that. I like
you
Ocho.
got that Stiefel dossier finishing off with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, your standings with only 2 days in the month of August. Buck Swope and Riot's dad tied with 4 emails apiece. I think that's wrong, though, and as I'm reading the standings.
Buck won yesterday, right?
No.
Buck won yesterday. So,
I know. Well, I'm just looking at the standings, and
So
it says,
Buck has a 1-goal lead.
But as I'm saying it, and I'm pretty sure that that's not right, I'm picturing Buck Swope's email to Jackson about the standings being wrong. And it seems like that happens often, and you got to wonder if there is an agenda against Buck Swope, who, from my standpoint, is the greatest TMA listener in the history of the show. next to Aaron and St. Chuck, who has her nipples pierced.
No conspiracy, just sometimes we got to get out of here quickly, and I have a lot of things to pack up and move on because, another show's coming in here.
Well, sure.
And so I just sometimes, in my haste, I forget.
I understand.
When you're packing up, do you take all the unused segments as well? Under construction. You grab your backpack.
Those often
here goes under construction. Well, it looks like clearing the deck.
Those often just stay where they were.
Yeah, there's a lot
What
of that.
segment are we talking about? The Steamers' big win over the Baltimore Blast back in '84. Durant scored 4 goals. That's from Larry Thornton.
I thought we were supposed to come up with some sort of Bitterman's Roundtable of 4 celebrities who got bitter in their old age.
That's part of clearing the deck.
Oh, okay.
That's 9-2.
I like the title, Bitterman's Roundtable.
Shout out the cat. I think the cat always would say Bitterman's Roundtable.
Jack has the second hardest job, trying to create a show when nothing's going on. The only thing worse would be an assistant crack-hua. That's from Thrill Fan 22. Doug, an assistant crack-hua.
Yeah, that's a bad
I
job.
think there's a lot tougher jobs than what I have. I can imagine.
Your thoughts on, are there any tougher jobs than Jackson's?
I saw a poll once.
314-974-0101.
A story online said the worst jobs in the world, and it said the worst job was rat bastards. They were guys in India who went out at night with bats to club the rats that were running around on the streets. They thought that was probably the worst job.
Sounds pretty. Any job where you have to work in or around a sewer all day, probably way up there.
Yep.
Hey, guys, Ocho loves FIFA. Thanks. That's from Mahomes Longbody.
He does. He lives in South Florida, and I have a friend. I went to school in South Florida for a little bit, and he just tweeted out "Hey, I'm playing FIFA at my house if anyone wants to come through." And my buddy DM'd him and played 3 games of FIFA in Ocho's basement.
Really?
Oh, is that right?
Just hung out and played a couple games of FIFA with Chad Ochocinco.
Nice. Who's that, Oatmeal?
This was a friend not been named yet.
Friend not been named yet. Probably
let's name
Ken
him.
Dog.
No, these guys, this is all South
Bill
Florida
Dog.
guys.
Oh, your South Florida time.
Halfy. He's a shorter gentleman.
Oh, and what was his name?
Halfy.
Half E. Okay. All right. Man,
Looking forward to Ocho, one of the more entertaining players of the last. Oh, that'd be a good clearing the deck. Most entertaining NFL players of the last 25 years.
Ooh, that's a great one.
Terrell Buckley.
Marshawn Lynch.
Okay, Marshawn Lynch is on there.
Yeah.
Joe Horn.
Mahomes has got to be on there.
Jason Kelsey.
I was looking for, I'm looking for a little entertainment value on top of quality football. We'll do the Orlovsky 7.
Okay.
When I talk entertainment value, I look at a number of different factors, including their post-game comments, touchdown celebrations, and I need 5 more.
Doug, the Mizzou football account, I think, indicated that they're wearing all black tonight.
Are they really?
Is that fair, Jackson?
I don't think we got a true uniform reveal, but if I had to guess, it would be all black.
Do you think
tonight.
Drake feels all the uniforms had a good camp and he kind of wants to see them in this first game? So they'll just rotate uniforms.
Ooh. Block him helmet, I hope.
On their 24 hours to game day or game time post, is a picture of Zion Young, defensive end, wearing all black.
Huh. No gold pants.
No.
Block him helmet?
Looks like the Oval Tiger.
Ah. All right.
Fight, Tiger.
I guess if you got to wear a bad suit, you might as well do it against a weak opponent.
I could have used a video in a barn with a guy staring while he plays the guitar.
They might have gone Woods because they would often model it after the other team's mascot and being the Bears, or the Fighting Shrubs. Depends on who you ask.
They would model their own video against the other team's mascot?
Yeah, that's why I think when they played Murray State, that's why they had, I believe, aforementioned Zion Young, who weighs 240 pounds on a horse.
The Kansas game is a tiger stripe game. And if you go to mutigers.com, MU Tigers, you can click for the map. So you have to be able to participate.
Right? I gotta get tickets for that game. So now I got to figure out what I need to wear as well based on the stripe.
I'm going to need to know your section. You tell me your section, I'll tell you your color.
I like that a lot. I think every game should be tiger stripe.
If they do that,
that could be Mizzou's thing.
They have
always going to look like a tiger stripe.
They should provide the T-shirt then. They
Agreed.
should put in the seat a gold or black T-shirt if they really want to do it.
They could. Everybody's got a black shirt. Could be rough to wear that in August or early September. A black shirt is not going to do you any favors, but
beautiful night tonight for football.
it would be.
It's a
be something that
beautiful
could be
day
Mizzou's
for
thing.
a ball game. It's a beautiful day for a ball game.
I think tonight would be a good Rich Gould special. Just go down and tailgate and just don't even go in.
Don't even cover the game.
You were hot, weren't you?
Darn right I was.
Yeah, there
He
you
liked
go.
to stay behind. He said he would keep an eye on things.
Are they saving the anthracite and bumblebee costumes for Jalen Daniels running all over them next week? That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener, and he is shorting the Missouri Tiger football program in 2025 and getting a little sideways with a gentleman by the name of Movie Boy.
For sure, Block M against Kansas. If I was a betting man, I'd say that's minus 350.
What about Gold Pant?
No shot.
Oh,
No
come
gold
on.
pants.
Why
Doug.
not?
They just ever since they've like semi redesigned the uniforms post Drew Lock.
That's every week.
Feels like it.
They've had a pretty consistent one for the last couple of years. They just don't wear gold pants and black jerseys. They'll wear gold
Well, they
pants,
should.
white jersey, but they don't go gold pant, black jersey. They
That's
just
a
haven't.
miss. That's a swing and a miss.
Tim, somebody said they're texting in their sections. 102.
They want to know what Doug's going to tell them to wear. Gold or black?
I'm sorry. 102 Kansas. I'm going to need you to wear black. Thank you. Anyone else?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I went to a Tiger Stripe game once. It was very cool.
Block M's trash, Doug. That's from that one guy.
No, it isn't. It's what they should look like. It's what they did look like for a long, long time.
And they won all
I
those
feel
games.
like the Tiger logo, it's got such detail, you can hardly, sometimes you can't really tell what it is. I guess I'm alone on that, but that's just how I feel. Sometimes you can't tell. It's not a real bold logo.
So the claim there is you don't think people know it's a tiger?
Well, it's just not that clear.
I'm going to have to distance myself from that take.
Okay.
Why are old heads so hard for this dumbass Block M? It's a trash logo. That's from that one guy again. That one guy, Doug, is starting to come at you a little bit.
Well, he doesn't appreciate the fact that I've got the suspension pin. He won't like that. I'm going to hold it up right now in case he's watching on YouTube. There's a pen. And I mean business.
Oh, there TMA remote lamp says olds love the Block M. I wonder if
Sure.
TMA remote lamp is the same as that one guy.
Ooh, I
Olds
like
grew
this
up
little
with the Block M.
forensics.
I love the Block M.
But you don't love the gold pants.
No, I don't.
That's because you've only seen yellow pants. You haven't seen the old gold that they used to wear that looked so good.
07, Chase Daniel, Jerry Macklin, they were wearing pretty gold pants.
Well, they should have.
I would have said those were more yellow.
More yellow, but definitely more gold than they are now.
More yellow and more gold.
Okay.
Check this out. Silver and gold.
Silver and
The wonderful
gold.
Burl Ives will join us following Chad Ochocinco.
Ooh.
Yep.
We bumped Burl because of Chad. We had Chad on the line.
The Block M's iconic. That's from Big Steve. That's a word that gets thrown around in 2025.
That
Like
genius and
somebody's
legend.
like a social media influencer with 200 followers and they become iconic.
Yeah, right. Legendary.
National treasure.
Can we just play the 60 minutes taking bed when Doug gives us an old man take? Maybe have him grow out his eyebrows and ear hair. That's from Arbor Day. Doug, is that
That's
an
not
Andy
a bad
Rooney
idea.
The
recept?
60 minutes tick is actually a pretty good idea. I'm going to see if I can pull that.
I don't think I could ever grow the eyebrows that Andy Rooney had.
I mean, those were dense shrubs.
Yeah. And would look at himself every day in the mirror and say, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to go with it.
Mount Rushmore of bushiest eyebrows. Eugene
Michael
Levy.
Dukakis, Eugene Levy, Andy Rooney.
Scorsese in the 90s.
No, a baseball player named
Caterpillars.
Wally Moon
Really?
had the all-time greatest unibrow. Check out a picture
Okay.
of Wally Moon.
Now we're
He
going
won a-
unibrow.
Wally
God
who?
Sagan's in the mix.
Wally Brown?
Wally Moon.
Moon.
Yeah, he was a good player.
Wally Moon.
Yeah.
Bill McClellan's
Lord.
kind of a sleeper pick.
It's a nice play. Donnybrook.
Wally Moon looks like a cyclops. Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
That is a unibrow.
And he has like an angry scowl at all times.
Well, I don't know if he's angry, but he's a good player. With the best eyebrow in the history of the world.
Warson Woods Wacko has issued a statement. I love Carlos Spicy Wiener, but I have to disagree. You cannot lose with Sam Horn at the helm. Doug, there it is. Sam Horn reporter, Warson Woods Wacko. Big day for him because if Bo Prabula shines in the first half, why will that mean Sam Horn is riding pine for Rock Chalk Jayhawk at 2:30 next Saturday in Columbia, Missouri? Think about it.
Well, wouldn't you hope that they could win with just about any of their quarterbacks on the roster against Central Arkansas?
What about against Rock Chalk?
It'll be different. Different. But it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out.
What about Gene Shalit, guys? Thanks.
Oh, yeah, he's got to be mentioned.
Still with us. I mean, not on the line like Pestis, but he's still of this planet.
Did Mizzou have the Block M when Steve Pozarkowicz was throwing the pigskin around? Doug? That's
I'm sure
Lex
they did,
Luthor in the Michelob Ultra YouTube
Yeah,
channel.
it was late 70s. I'm sure they did. Yeah.
Was it a big thing, Doug? Did everybody go to the games when you were there? Was it
Pretty
like
much.
and big tailgating or no?
Tailgating, not so much.
You
I
just
remember
walk
people
from wherever you
brought the-
lived, you just walk right over?
You could bring the alcohol right into the stadium back then. That's what people did.
Wow, good old days.
Yeah, I don't remember tailgating, but everybody went. And my fraternity, we had to put on coats and ties.
Look at the Sigma
Wow.
News, Martin.
Or coats and ties to the
As
Mizzou game
like a pledge or throughout the entire time?
throughout the entire time.
Wow. That is old school.
Yeah.
Bo doesn't sound like a Mizzou quarterback. Maybe LSU. Mizzou needs a guy named Dale or Daryl. That's from Saved by the Bell.
And Daryl. And my other brother, Daryl.
Brad, Chase, Blaine. Trying to think. I don't know. James, Matty, Drew. Yeah, I don't know if we've had that. I'm not going to buy into that. But I get where they're going. Papers is wearing a Mizzou shirt. He's ready.
Game
Bye,
day.
Tiger. Where are you watching the game, Jackie Pappas?
With my friends at the cocktail lounge.
What speakeasy?
Cocktail.
Guy or in?
No, undecided.
Undecided.
Well, he just doesn't want to tell because he knows the fans would
7:16.
show up.
But if you go to a bar, like you can't hear the announcers.
Yeah, I know that.
But a
does
game
suck.
like this,
it's
this
okay.
is a good one to watch from a bar.
A lot of bars, though, luckily, especially like in this area, will put on the game audio for a big game. They'll play throughout the speakers of the bar, like the audio of the game, which is huge. Because you're right, that you do lose out on that.
Yeah, sometimes things are going on and you don't pick up on it.
And just to hear like the crowd roar, it's fun.
Bar owners invite Jackie and his gang tonight. Text in an invite.
Here's my question. On third downs this year, are they running back Timmy Trumpets?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
Gosh,
Sounds like Martin and Doug aren't on board.
it used to be a little much.
Well, it wasn't their thing. It's the Mets thing.
I agree. And
Edwin Diaz.
I think we're past the, as much as I love it, because I do,
It's very catchy.
I think we're beyond it now. I think they can find something else.
Do bar owners like it if you sit down with 5 or 6 friends and you only order a couple of rounds over a 3.5 hour game? Are you camping at that point?
I think as long as you're getting pretty consistent beverages, maybe some food.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're just sitting there nursing one beer throughout a 3.5 hour football game, you're
I'm
kind
sure
of
that-
just taking up space.
Yeah, they'd rather have you than not have you.
For sure.
But I just wonder if they ever get annoyed that people come and sit and stay there for 4 hours, take up one table, and only put in an order one time.
Bar owners call in.
Why do you hate Starbucks guy with a laptop? Doug.
Yeah.
When the Bulls were in their heyday, my Chicago friends, it was so much fun. You'd go down there, and every bar had like a Bulls watch party.
Yeah.
But one guy had to go like 3 hours early.
To
and
get
would
a spot.
And would always order like a pitcher of beer so they knew more people were coming. And then you'd get there and that guy's hammered because he got there like 2 hours early waiting for everybody and like ordered some apps, couple pitchers. Next thing you know, he's done by the time the game starts.
I think the big Mizzou bar in Chicago just recently shut down. I think that's what.
What bar is that?
there was a texter about that was really
there?
upset.
If you live in
Remember
Chicago,
we did the
text
show
in.
from Sedgwick's. Was that 2015 and Luke Weaver's debut?
I don't know if it was Luke Weaver's debut.
2016.
Yeah, August 2016. I remember listening to it. I was driving down to Florida.
Really?
Yeah.
To see his Florida buddies.
Yep.
See, it all
Goes
ties
cool.
together.
Ken Dog.
Yeah.
No, Doug, bar owners hate when you visit their establishment and spend money. That's from Sharon's Ledoux Pool Boy, and she's not happy with
I
Doug.
said that. I said, I'm sure they're happy that you're there, but not if you take up a table for 4 hours and only order one appetizer.
Right. Doug's point was not spending money. They want you to be there, but they don't want you just camped out.
Right, especially if you're taking like a quality table that
Yeah. Spend some cash. Papers.
I will. Don't have to worry about me.
They'd like to have 2 or 3 customers come in and take that table up for an hour at a time.
Wasn't our San Diego State reporter at a bar where they were
Yeah,
watching?
he was at
Nice.
McGregor's.
McGregor's.
You got that audio at your leisure?
He was
I can find it.
They were watching.
Well, that was
Mizzou,
Missouri,
right?
San Diego State, the TJ Moe Miracle. 2010, September 2010.
Gosh, I don't know the years.
I was at that game. I had left to go to Fieldhouse, DBA, the Viper Room, and watched it there because we thought the game was over. I did the same thing before Albert Pujols hit the home run off of Brad Lidge at Minute Maid Park. Left in the bottom of the 8th inning and then screamed like a cute little boy in my hotel room as the ball sailed o'er the train tracks. So if you want the Cardinals or Missouri or Blues to have success, you want me to be there but leave early.
Looking like a cute little boy?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Well, let's plan Tim's Kansas exit right now. How about
Sure, Beb.
12:20 to go, fourth quarter? I'm going to need you to leave.
You think it's going to be tight? You're
gonna
going
be
to get
tight.
Papers a little nervous about that.
It's going to be tight.
Papers is going to be watching in a church in Chicago, huh? Papers is not happy about that either.
I wonder how many people left Game 6 of the 2011 World Series.
That's a tough one. And how
They
many
gave
people
that
would
up.
admit it?
Yeah.
That's the issue. There probably were some, because I remember Jeff Passan, Kansas Cityan, angrily tweeting about Cardinal fans leaving when it's probably the last time they're going to see Albert Pujols in a Cardinal jersey. And so he was making that observation. I was not at that game. I had sold my tickets for a lot of money earlier in the day. Thank you.
This is the 22.
2011 Game 6.
Okay.
Jackson,
Okay.
Tyson, Jordan, Game 6.
Wouldn't that haunt you forever if you left like in the 8th inning?
Like the Kirk Gibson brake lights
Yeah.
at Chavez Ravine.
Just because you didn't want to sit in traffic another 15 or 20
Especially in
minutes?
St. Louis, where the 101 is nothing compared to Highway 40 at McCausland.
Yeah, it's not the highway. It's getting out of the parking garages.
I was
on
at the
the
Monday
highway,
Night
yeah.
Miracle, and I remember
Were you
my
really?
my buddies
You must
wanted
have
to
been a tyke.
I was a senior in high school,
Fire
and
up CB.
they're getting pounded by Calgary. And there was a place at Forest Park. Remember Stonebridge? Everybody would meet at Stonebridge, right across from the U-High, the other side there. That's where everybody would meet at Stonebridge. They'd have some Natty Light or whatever, Meisterbrow. And my friends, let's just go. Everybody's going to Stonebridge. Like, we can't leave. Can't leave. Stayed to the bitter end. Saw the Monday Night
So you
Miracle.
almost left, but you got to see Wickenheiser.
I feel like, was it Dave Dolan or Tim Lane wanted to leave? And I said, we can't leave. I think I drove. So I'm like, we're not leaving. That's it. We're not leaving.
You can't leave a playoff game.
It was a play. It would have been the end of the season, too.
And what else are you doing that's more important than
Homework,
this playoff
Doug.
game? Forget homework.
Okay.
You're going into journalism.
Good point.
I had bigger dreams then.
You were going to be a doctor.
No, I don't know.
Oh.
Really, I didn't have bigger dreams.
Did you go to journalism school?
Yes, Doug.
He's
Marquette.
Marquette
Well, I know you went to
proud.
Marquette.
The
but I
Marquette.
didn't know
Yeah, I was
that
in the journalism school,
Oh.
and then while I was in school, they broke it off into different portions. So my degree was broadcast communications, which you could probably now get online
Oh, sure.
instead of spending $40,000, what it would be now.
You get that with an internship.
It's not a
somewhere.
live read, by the way.
Doug, I go into retirement homes with a 12-pack and a bottle of Fireball. I take over the TV, and then I snuggle with a single gentleman. That's from Professor Roy Hinckley. That's how he watches the games.
Did we need to hear that?
I am tired.
I am tired. Me too.
I know a few people who turned off the television of Game 6 before Freeze's at bat because they did not want to witness the loss. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
My dad watched that entire thing with his finger on the off button.
Because as soon as the last out was taking place, he wanted to...
He didn't want to watch 1 ounce of celebration by the Rangers. So he sat there with his finger on the off button for like an hour.
Got carpal tunnel now?
Yeah.
Tim, stay for the full KU game next Saturday because I got Skip the Line and a cabana at my house with Doug. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
He's got skip the cabana.
Skip the line.
What's that mean?
You don't have to wait in line.
He's got like an
He's
easy
got
pass.
a pass or something?
I don't know if those exist, but things might have changed since I was a student.
Okay.
They do have like something now where you can like some app where you can like skip the line or like hold a play. I don't know.
Is
how
that
it
at
all
Disney
works.
World or at my house in Columbia?
Yeah. The lines are blurred.
Doug, you're going to the cabana with Warson Woods Wacko next Saturday? I didn't even know
Well,
about that.
I didn't know. I hadn't
Are you going to the
received-
game?
No.
Okay.
I'd like to, but I don't.
But you're just going to Columbia to go to the cabana.
Yeah. If I can get in free, if I can get a pass to skip the line
thing.
Yeah.
That's actually a heady play. Is even if you don't have tickets, just going down just to
Pony.
just to feel the vibe, and then you watch at a bar. You know, like if you're gonna watch at a bar in St. Louis, you might as well drive down and
You
hang
finna
out.
pick off some tryouts? Huh?
And you're going to drink and then drive back home?
Well, no, you could hang out there all night.
I got a hotel room.
Yeah, get a hotel or
What if you don't have a hotel room? They're
Sleep in
hard
your
to come by on game days.
I got a
in your
hotel
car.
room, and that means you got a hotel room.
I'm not sleeping in my car.
Sleep at the
ever
park.
again the rest of my life.
they got benches
Is
left
there a
and right.
hostel down there? You could slum it.
Just sleep in your car.
Do we
How
have,
about-
do we have
does the
hostels?
YMCA have rooms?
I don't know if there's a lot of domestic hostels. Certainly, I don't know any of them in Columbia.
Didn't help they made a movie about it where somebody was butchered.
Hey, Wacko, I believe you're thinking of your double diamond season pass at Six Flags, you Hoosier. That's from Mr. Licks, and he's not happy about the Worcester Woods Wacko boasting about his skip the line pass in Cabana at my house.
I'm sure you'd have to pay for this skip the line pass, right?
I think he's offering, maybe he's going to go through and just turn around and hand it to you like they won't notice.
Oh, I see.
Is Wacko making this up like he did his Sam Horn news? That's from Just Don't Press Push.
Unbelievable.
Is that John Kelly or the Plowhawk?
Plowboy.
There's a lot of pressure on Sam Horn to play well tonight with the Worcester Woods Wacko hanging out there on a limb. I am kind of fascinated to see how both play and what the old ball coach says after the game. Because I feel like we're going to drag this thing out a little bit.
You don't think he's going to make an announcement as to who's starting against Rock Chalk tonight?
I've been
around 10 o'clock?
consistent in saying that. Gabe agrees that it's going to drag out until the Kansas game, that was maybe always the plan. Although the most recent audio from Drinkwitz, I thought he was alluding to, we'll get you an answer soon, but that could just all be smoke.
There's a chance that it's painfully obvious after we watch tonight.
But how do you know if Sam, well, let's say Sam Horn lights it up when it's 30-0, like, it was slop time. Maybe the whole game's slop.
Yeah. Well, I would assume that Central Arkansas will keep their players in. If you're getting
But they may be, I know, but they might just be beat down in theory.
Yeah.
I think the bigger concern is that Mizzou would just run the ball, kind of
Because you don't want to throw it because you're up so big.
Right.
That'd be a reason you wouldn't do it this way.
Don't want to risk your high-quality receivers in the second half?
That
You don't want to be a
offensive
total.
lineman too.
Yeah.
You know, it's
That's why there's an argument to go quarter to quarter,
or three,
as opposed
three
to
or four
the
drives. Like,
Sam Horn gets cleanup duty, slop time.
Hey,
Is
but
that
it
a
seems like
fair-
you're not happy.
Man,
It's
you're
just-
hopping, man.
but it's like the same thing that like when there was a quote unquote competition with Horn and Cook. It's like Horn got the second half. We didn't get any look at him, and
So therefore, you think it's Bo Prabula, and you think the Worcester Woods Wacko is wrong, and you want to fight him.
I just like, given what we know now, and what we know is public information. I don't know what Worcester Woods Wacko knows, but based on what we, the public, know, we know that Bo Prabula is going to play the whole first half of the Central
Going to be
Arkansas
Thamel
game, and Drink all but confirmed it, and so that to me tells more than any like I've been hearing. Like I can't source that. So yes, I do think it'll be Bo Prabula.
moving forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he will be taking that first snap against Kansas.
yeah.
I'll put it in prediction here. I don't give a damn.
Wow,
Wow, now watch your language.
I think we've already done
Wow. Have we?
it. Well, I think we've done that, have we not? What else is in
You know, it's
prediction?
in Predictionary. We all won on Keegan Bradley not playing.
What else is out there? We have Ali Marmol be the manager of the Cardinals on opening day 2026.
We're all on he will be.
Yes, and you parlayed that with Keegs, so come March of next year, you might get handsomely paid.
Yeah.
Will J.J. Weatherholt have an at-bat in 2025? All three of you said yes. That was on August 6, 2025.
Yeah, that was pre-Mazalek interview.
Before
Martin.
Mo came on. And
Will Arenado take another at-bat for the Cardinals? The over-under was a half. Martin and Doug were on yes. Tim was on no.
I'm starting to sweat that one. Hasn't been last seen in Miami saying he watches the games. Which sounds like a bit, but that's the honest.
That was a quote.
Truth.
And he seemed a little irritated that he was asked as to whether or not he's watching the games.
I got who will be Mizzou's announced quarterback. I have Tim and Doug on Sam Horn, me and Martin on Prabula.
The Alliance.
Man, I'm telling you, I just rolled with the Worcester Woods Wacko.
Yeah, and then I have final score predictions for tonight. Martin is on 48-10. Chairman Kurt's 44-6. Doug's on 34-13. I'm at 42-7. Tim's 45-3. So that's what's out there right now.
And Tim, if you peruse the dossier, we're sort of at the bowels of the dossier right here. I just noticed some timestamps that Jackson does. This must be for drops.
That's for drops
for your
of the
own
week.
purposes.
Yes,
I realize.
that's for me.
I just randomly saw Martin on Ween, and I'm like, what?
What in the world?
It's a shorthand that only I really
I
know.
understand. So that'll.
It looks bad out of context,
Yes,
like
it
Doug
does.
on X Hamster, but I know what that means, so that's all that matters.
Drops tomorrow.
Yeah, drops tomorrow.
Warson was wacko's got no clue what's going on with the quarterback situation. That's from the Lone Ranger's sidekick. Warson was wacko's gotten real quiet lately. That's from Cuckleberry Finn. Wacko, can I use your skip the line thing or Amex Black card for the unlimited turkey legs that aren't turkey legs line at Six Flags this weekend? My wife decided to schedule a child's birthday party in the middle of the day during the first college football Saturday and need a way to silently protest and quickly eat myself to death.
Oh.
That's Carlos Spicy Wiener. Ooh, that's a tough putt.
So if you got to go to Six Flags and eat those turkey legs?
That's a tough putt.
If you had unlimited turkey legs, you think after 2 you would just drop right down where you stand?
Well, they're not
Those are
turkey legs,
huge.
right? They're pork.
Either way, whatever it is.
elaborate?
Yeah, whatever it is, it's giant and looks greasy as all get out.
Yeah.
So I just don't. Unlimited seems like unnecessary.
Yeah. You couldn't possibly get through more than 2.
I don't know if you could even get through 2 without exploding.
Does it fall under the grease missile umbrella?
No, because you could have 3 or 4 grease missiles.
Martin, we had an intern once who said he worked there, and he broke the story that they weren't turkey legs at all. It was some sort of pork bone.
How did this not end
Another
up on
TMA
national?
report, just like the Sam Horn report, and Nolan Arenado's
Could've
at
been.
spring training.
Yeah.
So it's never been verified. You didn't get a blue check mark on that story?
No, we didn't.
Not so PC principal has Central Arkansas 24, Missouri 20.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
That would kind of take the wind out of our sails.
The Colonel's post-game show, though.
That'd be
He'd
the silver
have to go
lining.
topless.
100 West Dental is online at 100westdental.com and on Manchester in Baldwin. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor, and they got a huge offer going on right now at 100 West Dental. You mentioned my name, you get $1,000 off Invisalign. If you're on the fence about Invisalign, they have a digital scanner that can show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you even go through with it. It's 100westdental.com or call 636-585-0100. No phone calls needed to get in. Just check the calendar online at 100westdental.com for availability and book right then and there. 100westdental.com. Dr. Brandon Pryor and his team at 100 West Dental on Manchester in Baldwin. Chad Ochocinco, of course, is going to join us coming up at 9:40. Your phone calls are welcome as we open up the college football season in the St. Louis metropolitan area with Missouri tonight and Illinois tomorrow. It is TMA on 101 ESPN.
Mizzou gonna fly this year. Everybody gonna leave you hurting. Mizzou gonna fly this year.
So this isn't Cardinal Corner?
The dossier is malleable.
Drink out the trunk and all the fun.
Torch it.
Mizzou gonna fly this
Light the dossier on fire?
Sorry it happened.
Oh, because it's game day, buddy. I'm saying just
Oh,
why
yeah.
not?
Well, you throw the record books out the window.
Dogs to the abyss. Suey pig, come get you some whoop ass. Thanks for 12-0. We beat all the forecasts. Yeah. Wanna beat all the forecasts.
Listen to this breakdown.
Wanna beat all the forecasts. Forecast. Mizzou gonna fly this year.
Bottle service at my house.
Mizzou gonna fly this year. 12 wins in the playoff is certain.
12 wins.
Mizzou gonna fly this year. Drink out the trunk and all the funk.
You got the drunk?
Gonna fly this
The
year.
junk.
The rest of the nation gonna be sunk. 12-0, baby.
Did we do predictionary on the season total?
Want to?
How did we miss that?
How can we change from Cardinal Corner in the Stiefel dossier, Doug? There was a Jim Dandy
Can't be
played in
done.
downtown St.
Yeah.
Louis.
When you think the team can't get any less interesting, they dial it back a little bit, go a little slower in another uninspiring loss to the Pirates.
You've watched a lot of baseball, Doug. Have you ever seen a pitcher cover the base but not grab the ball that's tossed to them? I guess he thought it wasn't coming to him, but he ran over to cover the base, and Wilson Contreras turns, flips the ball, and it's just
Yeah, what else
it
were
was
you
sort
looking
of
at?
pitcher indifference. It just kind of went
Pitcher indifference. That was how it was scored.
It just went right by
Name
him.
of the segment for sure.
They banged out 4 more hits.
Singles.
Pirates had 3.
3 the previous night. Yeah.
I have to say,
Riveting stuff.
Andy Bennis
Dandy Beans.
said this a while ago. I think just a conversation we had, not on the air, but he said the Pirates are bringing up some stud arms. He said the next couple of years you're going to see it. They've got some guys who can throw. And out of the bullpen, there were some guys last night. I think it's starting to happen. Not trying to be Chicken Little, Tim, but I think the Pirates
Oh, no.
might have a little something going in the pitching department. So, Heim, you might want to skip onboarding and hop to it.
Bubba Chandler looked good. Remember, he was
Yeah.
a really high prospect coming out of college.
I
He
think
was still
Benjamin
at 100
Hockman
miles
talked
an
to Skeens, and Skeens talked about Andy Bennis being around. Bennis' son, I believe, is the AAA pitching coach for the Pirates, Drew. So Andy's been around the Pirates the last couple of years and said, you're going to see a bunch of these arms coming up. And therefore, the Pirates have taken the season series already, Doug. It's decided. They've won 7 of 12 from your Cardinals.
5 of the last 6. There's a chance they catch the Cardinals. The Cardinals are only 6 games ahead of them. And we're going the wrong way for sure.
4 games under. 65 and 69. What's that? We need to get you to 78.
We need 77 wins, or else the Tam Avenue Capital Partners will have an emergency board meeting.
You may not get
the
there.
org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
I don't think so. Cardinals they got a rugged schedule the rest of the way. They play a lot of teams still in the playoff hunt. They got games with Seattle and 6 with Milwaukee and I think 6 with the Reds.
Tim, I
It's not gonna
apologize.
be
I'm on a delay. Did you say you need 77 or 78?
77. 76.5 was the number. 52.5 was the number for the White Sox. They're at 48.
So 12 and 16 will get you. Can I sell you on 12 and 16 the rest of the way?
I don't think we're going to see
gonna be
Brendan Donovan or Nolan Arenado the rest of the way.
Okay, I don't know. Let's see if that affects
Their record
them.
doesn't show really how well they compete.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they do compete
How about
hard.
Chuck holding rights for whoever? It was probably about the Buckeyes. 12 and 16 will get you your 77 wins. I think it's going to go down to the wire, Tim. I'm sorry to tell you.
God,
12
that
and
means I got to
16.
pay attention to that final series in Chicago. I'm going to be watching the Ryder Cup, and I'm going to be watching Georgia and Alabama, and I'm going to be holed up at my hotel in Las Vegas, Doug, with the blinds drawn.
Hold up.
That's
The door
right.
nailed shut.
You better believe it.
Okay. 12 and 16. I'm not sure I would bet on them going 12 and 16.
That's
Well,
the
what
point.
do you want me to do here? The Tam Avenue Capital Partners were chips in the middle.
Yeah. We just got to hold up and hope no one comes and wants to collect the money.
Well, that's why I locked the doors.
I see.
They're not losers.
Wonder what the question was. Hey, Coach, is your team a bunch of losers? They're not losers.
Doesn't it feel like the Cardinals are worse than 4 games under 500, though?
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like it's been just a dreadful season. And if you look at the record, it's not good.
Really?
But it's not Pirate bad or the Rockies bad or White Sox bad. And yet it kind of feels like it is.
Well, you got Contreras throwing a bat that hits a coach, and he's throwing a ball that no one catches. It's been sort of a microcosm in the second half.
The play is really wild. I mean, it just goes by him at like 1 mile an hour.
And he's looking at it.
Well, he kind of is looking at second base.
They said that was the belief, was that
That's what it looks like.
I heard him in the postgame, and he just said, it was a weird play.
Yeah, I think Contreras wanted to throw to second, but the guy's base
Correct.
way is running.
He did. He pivoted like he's going to throw to second to try and start the double play, and then realized it's not going to work, so then he turns and throws it to the pitcher, who's covering the bag.
But doesn't catch it.
But the reason you cover the bag is to be tossed the ball.
It's ceremonial.
It was bizarre. And it doesn't matter.
The lack of hitting is what is frightening. Newtbar 233, Gorman 225, Pages 224, Church $125. It's really dreadful. Really dreadful.
Weatherholt had 3 more hits last night.
Keep him down there.
Third time in 4 games, Martin.
Mm-hmm.
I project him for 2027. He needs a little seasoning.
There may not be a season in 27. So we'll see him in 2028.
Kick it down
He's
there a
about
little
30
further.
years
He'll
old.
be 30.
Doug, the Bean Finder has texted into the Air Comfort Service text inbox at 314-399-9646. Over under 15,000 tickets sold for today's game, Tim. That's from the Bean Finder. Doug, that would be a new all-time low.
Yeah.
So you have a busman special today, family law special, and you have beautiful weather. You have 2 teams that I don't think are going to compete the rest of the way. But, Martin, you've been observing nobody's playing better than the Pirates. Will there be 15,000 tickets sold? I would say yes.
I'd like to know what the season
Well,
ticket
it
number
feels
is.
like we're seeing the season ticket base show
Right.
itself here, which is probably around 16,000, 17,000. Because if
So
you're
that would be the minimum.
that's your minimum, right? So last night, what was it? The last couple of nights, been around 18 or so. How many people are running out and buying tickets? And even 3 months ago, 4 months ago, how many people were buying tickets for a Pirates game on
6
a
or
Tuesday?
7 people.
Total, not 1,000, 6 or 7.
6 or 7 people.
Right. So that means your tickets sold is probably right around whatever your season base is. So you're
Right.
probably going to see the same thing today, 17-ish, because that's apparently what the ticket. And it used to be in like the low 20s.
And I imagine a pretty good chunk of the crowd are people that have had tickets given to them by season ticket holders who just have lost interest at this point.
If I worked downtown, I'd go today. Why not? Just say you got a couple sales calls to go on. Got a couple. You're going to work from home.
And then you want to grind on somebody while Lil Nas X plays afterwards?
You want to say that again. You want to grind on somebody
At the
while
bull
Lil
riding
Nex-
joint?
Wide variety of options.
Where were we when Tim fell through the desk? What was that?
What was the name
Shark
of that
Bar.
place?
Shark Bar.
Nice
Shark Bar.
papers. Nice
Thank you.
papers.
Shark Bar.
Thank you.
And there's grinding on one another down there, is there?
Light dry humping is what the medical term is.
Is that a segment, Jackson? Light dry humping right after vamping?
That's for live shows.
Oh, okay.
It's tough to do it here in the studio.
Hey,
Don't yell at us.
remember when the GM gave Wilson Contreras $80 million and then found out he couldn't catch within a week? Doug, that's Harrison's brother Master.
I think we all remember that. Thought they were really pulling a fast one by stealing the Cubs catcher, a big hitter. And then I thought, wait a minute, he can't catch. How did he get by catching for the Cubs for so many years?
By putting him at first base.
But I mean, he caught for the Cubs.
Oh, that's right.
So
but,
how did-
but in his final season, he was playing, was DHing too.
Not great.
You know,
I set today's over-under at 3. That's only because my wife, oldest daughter, and mother-in-law are going. As Claves told them, we could use some company down here. That's Al in Dadeville.
that's what the announcers are saying to the audience. We could use some company. That's sad.
I'm from the loop and I'm proud.
The interesting number to me is not how many tickets sold, it's how many are actually in the stadium. Well, let's see what the turnstile count is, because I think that would really be stunning. Stunning.
Doug, back-to-back texts regarding people's marital statuses. My wife left me, Martin. That's from Bophades. That is.
I thought we'd resolve this.
No, I think she's gone again. And light dry humping is all my wife does with her boyfriend. It's harmless. That's from the convex piece of Tim's skull.
You're a gentleman who enjoys a dry rub once in a while?
Okay, I need to know more about that drop.
Probably a barbecue reference. Yeah.
I do. For the record, that's the delightful Jeff Ablin, who has been in studio with us here, Doug's cohort. Back in the day at KMOV, he is Fire Up CB, Fire Up. And I would like it on the record that I also enjoy a bit of a dry rub every once in a while.
Do you
give me
really?
good seasonings. It's pleasing.
Yeah, dry rub wings often.
Oh, Bill.
If they're smoked, really good.
Oh, Bill.
Even the dry rubbed rib, doesn't necessarily need to be covered in sauce.
No. I don't like a bunch of sauce. I don't want it on my face and all over my hands and my clothes. And,
Yeah, you wear it when you eat it.
yeah. Okay, it's nice to get that covered.
Doug, we have, if you're down on the Cardinals, we have some encouraging news.
Oh, good.
In downtown St. Louis regarding the future of the Dome at America's Center. It's facing an uncertain financial future after an audit was released yesterday by Missouri State Auditor Scott Fitzpatrick. We will have that story from the St. Louis Business Journal on the other side of the break. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, 101 ESPN, and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, and it's driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals lose yesterday at the hands of the Pittsburgh Pirates. They take on the Pirates again today for a Busman special at 1:15 p.m. Miles Michaelis taking the mound for the Redbirds. That was our Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Welcome back to TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. We're getting you ready for Missouri and Central Arkansas and Illinois and Western Illinois and War Eagle and the Baylor Bears and LSU and that dainty little Southern Belle from Boston, Brian Kelly, going to the other Death Valley and Clemson, South Carolina to watch Dabo Swinney run down the hill and piss off Jackson Burkett.
You don't like him running, do you?
No.
What would you prefer him do?
He can run, just run after your team goes out. It's not all about you, Dabo.
But he's the leader. He should lead from the front.
Leaders don't have to tell everybody that they're the leader.
How about that?
Well, you don't want him leading from behind, do you?
Every other coach does it.
No, they don't.
Or they run out with their players. He runs out solo.
Oh.
Does he wear a T-shirt that says leader?
It's like taking a bow before the musical starts. That's what it's like to me.
No, but it seems like I see a lot of coaches running out in front of their teams.
What about running down a hill full sprint?
Full, and then once he gets to the field, running even harder.
Cartwheel.
He's excited.
You can almost feel the Achilles about to pop out of the khaki.
Doug, so we're getting you ready for that. Then we had a thorough breakdown of the 7 hits last night between the Cardinals and Pirates in the 2-1 loss. And got us ready for a Tam Avenue Capitals Partners cash call if the Cardinals don't win 77 games. But the St. Louis Business Journal, which I consider to be recommended reading, had a story this morning on the Dome at America Center. Doug, you called it the TWA Dome.
Yeah, gorgeous facility. Right from day one, we knew we had something special.
Was it game 1 they carried Jackie Slater off?
That's
on their
correct.
shoulders?
Against the Carolina Panthers? Is that October of 95 or November of 95?
And to celebrate his St. Louis legacy.
The Dome at America Center has an uncertain financial future, according to an audit released Wednesday by Missouri State Auditor Scott Fitzpatrick. The facility does not have sufficient funding for maintenance over the next decade. The audit found estimating a $67 million funding gap, while also criticizing its owner's management. The Dome is owned and paid for by the St. Louis Regional Convention and Sports Complex Authority, the RSA, the state entity that, with funding from the city, county, and state, constructed and maintains the Dome. Meanwhile, St. Louis County says it will not contribute more to the project, while the city of St. Louis says it cannot go it alone, making unclear where the 30-year-old development would get more cash. Dome management also cast doubt on asking the state of Missouri for more funding, fearing they would catch flack for the $19.4 million in public spending on a riverfront stadium intended to keep the Rams in St. Louis that was never built, according to the report. Doug, $19.4 million in public spending on Riverfront Stadium.
Who got that money? Who was paid $19 million?
Tam Avenue Capital Partners.
You got it all?
We wet our beak.
Okay. I mean, somebody got paid for the little drawing they made with the beautiful blue seas of the Mississippi and people surfing outside.
Oh, I love renderings.
Someone got paid for that.
Were they really surfing on the Mississippi?
They
I think
were
it might have
boating.
been Kenny Powers on a jet ski.
They were boating.
Thought they would trick old Enos into thinking it was the same as California.
So that cost him $19 million?
What I don't understand is they were
19.4.
doing that effort to keep the team. When you write a check to the architects and whoever else had to get paid, remember they were going to redo the railroad track. They were going to redo like an Ameren substation or something down there on the landing. Were the checks written by the RSA and they just didn't have it? And now they're going back. Did they use the Kroenke money from the settlement to pay off that old debt?
Did they pay the railroads for moving the lines and then they never moved them?
So it's not a lie. It's just a misquote of myself.
Yeah, wouldn't you get that money back if the work was never done?
Well, the renderings were done.
But did the architects actually do anything other than here's a picture of what it could look like? Or did they actually go through and design an entire stadium, which would take, obviously, a long time?
An emailed statement on behalf of the RSA from Secretary Joe Blanner said the entity would soon issue a plan with input from other municipalities on how they fund convention facilities.
Oh.
So we'll hear from Afton and Pine Lawn.
And on top of that, they just got $700 million from the Rams for moving, and they can't put any of that to fix up the stadium they moved away from? Would that not be
a checking account?
Okay. Money market, I think.
Would that not
after it sat
1%?
empty for a year? Somebody finally smart with the RSA said after a year of the $700 million just sitting there, maybe we should put that in the bank.
Good idea.
Earn some interest.
Financial geniuses.
Auditor Fitzpatrick's office also extended criticism to St. Louis County in the audit, saying the county council did not complete a formal needs analysis in how it deployed $56.2 million of share of the Rams settlement. The audit also says that while St. Louis County still collects a 3.5% convention and sports tax on hotel stays in the county has stopped making preservation payments to the RSA, but still collects the lodging tax.
Oh, can anybody play it straight in this town? Is everyone just as crooked as a dog's hind leg?
He didn't do the job. It wasn't anything I did wrong. He didn't do the job.
All right, read that last sentence again, Tim, if you would.
No problem. I'm happy to do it.
All right.
Scott Fitzpatrick, the auditor, his office extended criticism to St. Louis County in the audit, saying the St. Louis County Council did not complete a formal needs analysis in how it has deployed $56.2 million of share of the Rams settlement. The audit also says that while St. Louis County still collects 3.5% convention and sports tax on hotel stays in the county has stopped making preservation payments to the RSA, but still collects the lodging tax. This is in the St. Louis Business Journal.
Okay, so we got $56 million NFL money that has not been itemized in any way. Where is that? What?
I don't have it.
I think are we still having town halls downtown to decide what to do with it?
God. Just something to look into.
Yeah. And the money from the Rams, as far as we know, that hasn't been spent at all yet. Remember, they were going to, at one point, they proposed spending some of it on daycare for the people that worked for the city. Remember that? That seemed fair.
It didn't play well.
No. How many pan coins you got, bitch?
You should be the auditor. That'd be your first question.
Doug, what are you going to do with the dome? It's from the 314.
I don't know. They got to be close to knocking it down, I would think. Do you need it?
Where do the Battlehawks play?
Well, they could play at the soccer stadium.
Fly with me, lesbian Battlehawk.
I don't know what the appetite is of City SC for the Battlehawks to tear up the field. Pitch.
Well,
I apologize.
Isn't the season about over in October or so, the soccer season?
Mm-hmm. But they'll restart.
But the
February.
It's
almost year round.
Yeah. It's like February-ish.
Well, they could play at maybe the Billiken Soccer Stadium.
The breakdown after that lawsuit was settled, the city getting $250 million, the county $169 million, and the RSA $70 million. So the county 169. It sounds like the auditor is saying they've spent 56. And
56 of the 70?
Of the 169 the county received. And
but the RSA got 70
million.
What are they spending that on? Wouldn't that be supposed to go
Pay
straight
some
to
bills?
the dome?
I thought they just did a big expand. I thought they just did a bunch of work at the dome.
Alan Dadeville, I guess, has a portion of the report. I think that 19.5 milli went to Rumpelman Santa, who lives atop Al's Steakhouse. My guess is he blew most of it at Lumiere on a slot machine in 3 to 4
It's Rumpelman Santa?
That could be.
That's Alan Dadeville. Mm-hmm. So he has access to at least a portion of the report.
Right.
$30 million of that NFL settlement did go to renovations at the convention center. But there's a whole lot of money there that could patch a lot of these issues, right? The question is,
like
where is it going? What is it being spent on? Thank you, Fitzpatrick. Scott?
Friend of the program.
For inquiring, perusing, asking.
I feel like Kara Spencer's heart's in the right spot, and she's really trying hard to make things work. But it must just be overwhelming, all the problems that you run into down there.
Would you say it's systemic?
Yes, I would say it is.
Sam Page said he agreed with Fitzpatrick's suggestion that the RSA should be in talks to plan for its financial future, but said any implication the county government will spend county Ram settlement money proceeds or establish a new funding stream to support the Dome is impractical considering the current state of the county's budget shortfall. Mayor Kara Spencer also had a letter accompanying the audit in which she stressed the cost of the May 16 tornado and said the county and RSA are required partners if a solution to the Dome's budget gap is to be found.
Yeah. And there's probably not a whole lot of appetite to spend money on a dome that sits empty most of the time with no real into that in the future.
If you're not in St. Louis, congratulations.
Joe, that's not helping.
I mean, do you see any long-term hope for the Dome as a regular host to anything other than Battlehawk football?
Guess you missed the
4 times a
K-Dot
year?
show.
No.
No is the right answer there.
The audit also said the RSA has not done sufficient planning for a $155 million list of needs it says the Dome has. The RSA pushed back on assertions made in the report, saying the funding gap is known to board leaders and promised further work to determine a sustainable funding source for the Rams' former stadium.
So it needs another $155 million? What's wrong with it now?
It's spending $17.4 million in fiscal year 2026, which began last month for improvements to the Dome's escalators and elevators, signage, concourse improvements, mechanical repairs, and other upgrades. But those expenditures are not enough, the audit says. The RSA has not adequately planned to meet the future maintenance obligations of the Dome, bringing into question the long-term financial condition of the RSA and the Dome, despite receiving a substantial settlement from the NFL.
I think it would be pretty simple if you are running the Dome. Look at the math. Not the convention center, and I realize they're connected. But if all of these expenses, future expenses, are to upgrade the Dome, escalators, elevators, whatever, what is the Dome itself? Not the convention center. What does the Dome bring in every year versus what it costs to run it? Isn't that a real simple math equation? Whether it's a Beyonce concert or a motocross race, whatever, how much money does the Dome generate every year versus what it costs to run it? Isn't that the bottom line? And if it's just hemorrhaging money, do you need a big old empty dome for a handful of Battlehawks games? I mean, I'm being serious. Like, isn't that math right there that they could do and say, why are we spending all this money? There are a few conventions that do require, I think, the use of the Dome. I think the boat show and maybe the car show like bleed into the Dome. But it's pretty simple. Either it's worth the money or it's not.
And what if it isn't?
Then you lop it off and
knock it down
and put up a water park.
Not bad. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I think the answer is probably no. It costs more money to keep it going than what it's bringing in.
Right.
But what do we do now?
We don't
That's
have
the
to
answer.
have. We don't have to have an empty dome stadium sitting
Well,
downtown.
do you need millions in improvements on a dome that doesn't really get used?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Are you just continuing to? Isn't this all leading up to the same question? You're throwing money, just wasting money at something you don't need to throw money because it's just not there. Now, the convention people might say you have to have it for this type of thing if you want to get, this.
Yeah.
The Latter-day Saints, who got left at the airport recently.
Yes.
There might be some conventions that require that space. But again, and I don't know if it was a direct quote from Kitty Radcliffe, but when the Rams left, there was a feeling or a narrative from the Dome that said, oh, wow, now we can get all those conventions that we weren't able to do because we had the Rams and we had to block off all these dates and all these times of year. Now it'll open it up, and that would be a great 10-year audit. How much more business did the Dome do when the Rams left? Because there was a narrative coming out of there saying, oh, this will open it up now.
And if you were to close it or knock the thing over, you'd be giving up on convention business completely.
Well, you have the convention center, and that's my question. How much convention business requires the attachment of the Dome? Because it's a big old building to maintain that we're seeing is somewhat expensive, and it's not generating a lot of income.
And it would seem, at least at the moment, that there is no hope of it one day becoming the home of another NFL team or a college bowl game or anything that would use it on a regular basis.
Right.
And who knows how long the UFL is going to be along. We're about the Battlehawks now. Will they even be in existence in a year or 2 or 3 years?
The Dome served its purpose. You got a football team for 21 years. Wasn't a great building. Maybe it's time to move on. But again, I don't know the convention business, but this math is something they should be able to present in a pretty simple form. Here's what the Dome itself brings in every year, and here's what it costs.
I don't know for sure, but if I had to guess, I'd say they're not doing a hell of a lot of convention business in that big dome.
No, there's only a few, I think, that require the convention center and the use of the Dome.
Mm-hmm.
The RSA statement said it will soon release a plan covering the total needs of the building, how those will be funded, and the regional impact of those improvements.
And the RSA, I'm pretty sure the board is made up largely of business leaders or people who are in the private sector. And I believe it was the RSA who said, let's put this money in the bank. I think they were the business people that said, what are we doing here with this NFL money? It's just sitting over there.
Guys, it's probably going to cost $20 million to tear it down. That's from the 618.
Might be money well spent.
Yeah.
Call Kelsey and Swift and see if they'll have their wedding there. That's from Ironhead.
That'd be a nice event.
There you go.
Yeah. That'd pack them in.
Free apps. Tell them they can have free appetizers.
Orson Woods Wacko, who is a Battlehawk season ticket holder, says the UFL is done after this season. TV contract's up and attendance is on a steep decline. Blow it up and build a new jail. That's from the Orson Woods Wacko, Sam Horn reporter.
Yeah. Well, that's probably, a possibility. It won't sit there empty for too long, you wouldn't think. I mean, how many years are you just going to keep pouring good money after bad?
Well, from the report, it sounds like there might be a bit of a deficit, so a decision will have to be made.
Yeah.
Again, that article is in the St. Louis Business Journal, recommended reading, and that is on the audit from Missouri Auditor Scott Fitzpatrick, which was just released here within the last 24 hours. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel, where friends have gathered. 214 friends, Doug, as a matter of fact, including Jake and St. Genevieve, Lex Luthor, St. Lunatic 92, Too Fat to Kayak, and The Hunter. They're all in there talking, and it's all brought to you by Michelob Ultra. 2.6 grams of carbohydrates, 95 calories. We've got ourselves a long weekend. It's the working man's holiday. So many of us heading down to the Lake of the Ozarks. It starts tonight in Columbia, Missouri, and then we head on down our cigarette boats tomorrow and enjoy Michelob Ultras. Maybe you're going to get some shaft lean and compress the ball while you're out there. Enjoy a Michelob Ultra. Plus, coming up, Michelob Ultra sponsoring an upcoming TMA golf tournament. That announcement coming up here within the next couple of weeks. It's Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat on TMA. The program's The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. It's TMA 101 ESPN show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We are in the 8 o'clock hour, which is presented to you by Fisher Window and Door Store. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program, and we'll welcome you to participate in the show. Here's the number that you save in your phone, and then you're just texting in like the Dickens. 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Then you can go into YouTube. Type in TMA STL in the app, and you can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat with DJ Patty Cakes and Jake and St. Genevieve and Tim McKernan's Meat and Potatoes. They're all in there, Doug, and what they're doing is they're talking it over.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Okay. What are they saying?
They're saying that we're really good and they love us.
Okay.
Here is the hype video that the Mizzou football program posted yesterday.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Preparation for tonight's festivities at Faurot Field as the 2025-2026 National Championship campaign begins.
All right, hit the lever, please, Pale.
What makes game day in Columbia different? It's not just football. It's the way the whole city wakes up. From the columns to Faurot, you can feel it. The drums, the chants, the march down Tiger Walk. This place doesn't just put on a game. It becomes alive.
So now I'm just trying to make sure everybody is up to par with the standard.
That standard is higher than ever. This camp was the toughest we've faced. Day after day, rep after rep. We didn't just survive it. We forged something new.
He definitely made it hard for us, and I feel like it made us better as a team.
This isn't just a team. It's iron sharpening iron. It's tradition carried forward. It's black and gold stitched into the fabric of who we are. When the lights ignite at Faurot, it's not just 11 on the field. It's all of Missouri. And now, it's time.
Okay, that was it?
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, I was waiting for your football ending.
Yeah.
I felt it would be anticlimactic.
That's it. 6 wins incoming. That's from Mr. Licks. He just officially shorted the market, right? But that's what makes him so wealthy. He sees things that the rest of the general population outside of Huntley can't see.
Right. Game day is different here. I don't know that it is.
Doug, did I just hear it's just iron sharpening iron? It's from the 314. Okay, I heard enough. Mizzou is going to be dead last in the SEC this year. That's from the TMA Reddit Insider. I just threw up in my mouth. That's from Mo Green. Doug, he took a shot right to the eye.
These people have no joy.
Uh-oh, Papers is in that.
Just no joy.
We're excited about the season, but you have to admit that was pretty lame.
It's good with the video. Some student worked their ass off on that. You know what? I'm going to give them love.
I appreciate
Fire
the
up.
effort.
It's supposed to be cheesy. It's a hype video before a meaningless game against Central Arkansas.
Jackson, a real SEC school, would never release something that cringy. Wow, that's from Mr. Licks.
See Texas A&M every Saturday and talk to me about cringe.
You're uncomfortable with Texas A&M?
Those are like the yell leaders.
You don't like a yell leader?
Move they do after they do it. First down, they do a little move. The milkman outfit.
Sack.
They're like in an army that's run by a dog. It's very confusing.
I would just like to have seen it a little more upbeat.
Listen, I don't.
I'm not excited about the team because of the columns or anything like that.
I don't deny that it's cheesy as hell, but, you know, that's what do you expect?
Some student got that from ChatGPT. Give me a break. Steven Time did not like it and doesn't like Jackson's explanation.
I don't care what he thinks. Who's that from?
Steven Time.
He's like the most bitter of them all.
Oh, God.
Harrison's Brother Master versus Steven Time. Go.
Kwame Vayukas, all of them.
Big toughs.
Big tough.
He's a little bitter.
Might be one guy.
Yeah, probably is.
One guy with 5 accounts. I like that idea.
That was bad. I need another shower. That's from the 314.
Is it possible it's a better visual than audio?
Yes. Yes.
Playing a hype video on a radio program. Great radio 101. That's Sharon and Clayton.
Jesus.
Watch it, Sharon. You might find yourself on the log.
Doug's going after Sharon?
Watch
That
it.
would be a real problem for the Real Housewives of TMA. These are some miserable ass people. That's from It's Your Boy Fuzz.
That's a defense, Jackie.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll say it again. Yes, it's cheesy, but is it the worst thing I've ever seen? No. It's supposed
What is
to
the
be.
worst thing you've ever seen?
Oh, man.
The text line.
No. Ah, man. Let me think on that. Worst thing I've ever seen.
Put that in under construction. That is a great question.
Worst thing I've ever seen. I saw someone tear their ACL once. I never want to see that again.
Somebody you were playing with, or you were just watching a game?
Against.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I heard it.
Scream.
Yeah.
Ernie Conwell, 98.
It sounded like
I do remember that.
Sounded like a gun went off. I was like, ooh, what was that?
Ooh.
Like writhing. Ooh. Because I guess sometimes you tear your ACL and you can walk off and it's okay, and then other times it is awful.
Oh, I snapped it completely.
Yeah, it was rough.
Huh.
I'm now changing my prediction from Missouri from 6-6 to 5-7, with Arkansas winning by 2 touchdowns in November. But hey, maybe their grades in online classes for hospitality management will get them into a bowl still. That's from Carlos Spicer.
There's no way an Arkansas fan is going to talk like that.
He took a win away from me just because the sound was so bad.
I mean, unless hell freezes over, I don't see that happening. Arkansas win by 2 touchdowns.
It's a ways away. A lot can happen between now and then.
Sure. I'm not ruling anything.
Because sometimes when you put videos like that together, they kind of try too hard, like it's different here from the columns, the way we wake up. Give me a break.
That's fair.
If you want to,
but they all do it.
Blare the fight song and show the team running out of the tunnel and some big plays from the past and the coach yelling and screaming and the fans going nuts. That's all you got to do.
Texas isn't a real SEC school either, you pale dork. You guys are Big 8 SWC Hoosiers, the Cottleville of the SEC exurbs. That's from Man Bay 2004, shaming Missouri for being in the SEC because they're a Big 8 school. The Cottleville of the SEC?
And Texas is a Southwest Conference school?
Yeah.
I do like the old conference structures. I think what they have now is horrendous, but too late to turn back.
People just complain to complain. It's the Mizzou way to keep it low-key and not have it be too much. That's from Danny Beefcake.
Well, that's
maybe it's part of the gig.
Well, Danny Beefcake, Tim, he was sideways with me.
Oh, I don't remember reading the name Danny Beefcake.
No, just about the Dome, saying, I've got tickets to the motocross or whatever, Gateway Dirt Nationals. And he said there's a contract through 2027 with the Dirt Nationals and the Dome. And he said, if they cancel that, I'm coming for your head, Martin. That was from Beefcake. Danny
Beefcake.
Danny.
These videos are so effing stupid, but all the teams do them. They're a bunch of a-holes. They think the fans are stupid.
All the teams.
And then there's some student in there putting all this crap together, trying to work on their G-damn marketing degree or advertising degree. Go F off, college students. Go Mizzou. Thanks, Stephen Wildwood. He is tired of it. He's exhausted, it sounds like.
That's big time tired of it.
Tired of it.
He said they're a-holes.
Some student had to do something. You got a grade for that.
And probably an A. Well done. I say to that student, well done. Or that group of students.
You give him an A for that.
Sure.
All right.
John Smoltz. Damn, autocorrect. That's from the 618. Doug, what does that mean?
I don't have any
I might get
idea.
that tattooed on me. John Smoltz, ... damn autocorrect.
I think what he's referencing, and the second best amateur player in St. Louis, Skip Berkmeyer, sent me this the other night, and I was watching it and then got interrupted by one of my tykes. It's John Smoltz's idea for MLB expansion in the playoff format, and it was kind of interesting, but then I got interrupted.
Is that the thing where he's saying if you add teams, you could then shrink the games, the amount of games, because you're adding more inventory? I saw someone with that, and I liked that.
But why is that relevant to right now? I appreciate the thought.
Right.
This is from the 618, so I don't know the track record of the texter. Sometimes, as you guys you mentioned some of your favorites, we kind of have an idea of what their prans are, so
patterns.
to speak.
Right.
618, I don't know. Let me see. Have you guys seen John's sports idea or MLB realignment in playoffs?
Type better.
The question, here's what it says, Doug. This is verbatim.
Okay.
Have you guys seen John Sports idea or MLB realignment and playoffs?
Proofread before you send us something.
Then the next text was John Emily's Then the next text was John Smoltz. Damn, autocorrect.
Okay, there's a lot I don't like, and he's getting suspended.
How do you suspend his name? You're so smart.
Yeah, we don't need that.
And some lemonading to boot.
What was his name again?
It's a 618.
618.
618. Everybody self-suspended a period of 2 days' time.
I might give him the name Johnny Sports. Sounds like a tout.
You're just going to decide.
Yes, it's an Instagram, maybe on a podcast, might be with Rosenthal. I thought it was intriguing, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have that. I think John Emily's text is wonderful. Tim, you are cute. I want you to have my baby. That's from the Oakville O-Face. God, I think I'm done procreating. I really do.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Is this an announcement?
Yeah, I think it's over. I think it's over. But it would be fun to have another child at 50.
Oh, yeah, it would be. Good luck trying to keep up with him.
De Niro just had one.
Him and Pacino are really doing some work in their 80s.
Yeah. Living like the 70s still.
I tried to keep up with my grandson last Saturday. He was 1.5.
El Gordo Grande.
He's got 8 arms, I swear.
He's an octopus boy?
You can tie 2 of them down, and there's another 3 or 4 grabbing anything that's going to hurt him or tip something over. Just runs around non-stop.
Did you ever find that other remote?
No, he took it. He took it.
It'll turn up.
I had to buy one on Amazon.
You're gonna find that remote like in 10 years, and it's gonna be like above a ceiling fan or something.
It'll be in his bedroom. He took it. There's a reason you're supposed to have your kids when you're really young.
Right.
Biologically, for thousands of years, humans had their kids when they were about 15 or 16 years old. It's only recently when mom and dad were 40 and 50 something with little kids.
I thought I was done procreating. Then that damn vasectomy failed me. That's from David Klein of Hedonism.
Oh, I've heard that. I've heard that can happen. It can grow back together. Happened to a friend of mine who had a kid when he was 50-something.
Didn't Joey Vitale have it like done and undone and then done again? I mean, that's really pack a lunch for that.
It sounds like he's doing it recreationally now.
Like it's just like he's gonna.
He likes frozen, like frozen peas that much.
All this Mizzou talk about Missouri's real team, the Missouri S&T Miners out of the heart of Missouri Rolla in America's Conference, the GLVC. It's from the 618.
Well, if they can stay healthy and put some good drives together, they got a shot to upset a few apple carts. They returned some players and they lost some, but they've added some, and so I think there's a chance if this team comes together that they could win a few ball games.
That sounds like Lincoln Riley's breakdown of his matchup this week with the Missouri State Bears. 36.5-point underdogs. Missouri State traveling to Los Angeles to take on Fight On. They're taking on the men of Troy, Doug. Okay. OJ's USC Trojans. Take a listen to Lincoln Riley breaking it down.
Okay.
For Missouri State. Well, I mean, I think to me it all starts with the quarterback. He's a really good player. He's been in college for a long time. He's played a lot of ball. Impressive guy. I can tell they've got a good system. They challenge you. They've been very efficient and explosive offensively. And so obviously doing a good job against him will be a huge key to the game. A lot of new faces on the defense with a lot of transfers in, but they returned several guys that to a group that caused a lot of turnovers and got a lot of sacks. So, you can see their program elevating and getting better and better, obviously with new conference affiliation, and as that goes on, and they've got some really good coaches on their staff, that have been at major places, and you could tell, like when you watch them play schematically, like these guys, they know what they're doing. So
I don't believe you watched it all. You watched 1 minute of game.
He just cribbed from you.
Mm-hmm.
That felt Doug-esque.
If he said wide base, I think you'd have a case.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
So what do you like about him? Well, the quarterback.
He's played a lot of ball.
They know what they're doing.
Got some good coaching.
What they're doing.
Not one name mentioned. Not a single
some
one.
New players.
He didn't know about the new conference.
I enjoy a coach who will come up there and say, and I think Drinkwitz has done that. Like, 95 is a really good player, and 52 is somebody got to keep an eye on. But 21's done a lot of. They just rattle off numbers like they just left
film.
They just left the film room.
Yeah.
But then in college football, 2 guys wear the same number, so it gets really confusing.
Yeah, I don't care for that at
Almost
all.
cost Kansas State. That's an unexamined thing that would have happened if Harrison Mevis kicked that 61-yard field goal. They had 2 number 8s on the field for Kansas
But
State.
how can you even let that happen?
It's a good question.
Because you can go from 0 to 99, and you got 100 numbers there. You don't have 100 players.
Cover Macklin. Oh, crap. Guy wearing the same number, and it's not him. Where'd he go? Oh, he's in the end zone. I don't even get how that's a thing.
No.
Tim, we're the same age, and I got 4 kids. My pee-pee is snipped. Would you like to impregnate my wife? She loves being knocked up. That's from the 608.
Oh, gosh. That's one of the all-time living moves. Come and knock up my wife.
Put that up.
Jackson 829.
That'll probably be mentioned in the Stiefel dossier.
29.
And he has pee-pee snipped, huh?
Also, there's a lot at 829, Martin. There's a lot of meat on the bone.
They don't snip the pee-pee.
Snip, snap.
Yeah.
I did. You've no idea the physical toll the 3 vasectomies have on a person.
That's Vitale.
Was that last week from Paris?
Yeah, that was in Paris.
3 vasectomies.
Get involved on the program. Text in 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where it is active with 238 friends talking it over. And then you got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Buck Swope leading. Riot's dad by 1. 2 more Design Air Heating and Cooling email the day competitions in the month of August. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. I'm a client. Doug's a client. Martin's a client. Why don't you become a client as well? Cal Kennedy got the picture, Doug, that everybody wants to use of the Design Air truck in front of my parents' house yesterday as my family got a new air conditioning. Hello again, everybody.
Well, that's a nice feeling.
Yep.
Have that new one in there. Know you're good for, 15 years or so?
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Longest running sponsor on TMA. Can't say enough good things about Seth Goldcamp and his staff, and so many TMA listeners over the years have worked with him, and they know no upselling. They're going to fix it. They're going to move on. Forecast is glorious. I mean, it's just glorious here over the Labor Day weekend. Doug, I'll give it to you fine. 83 for a high today, 83 and sunny for a high tomorrow, 81 and sunny for a high on Saturday, 79 and sunny for a high on Sunday, 80 and sunny for a high on Labor Day, and the great weather continues into next week. But a high of 67 next Thursday?
That's not enough. No, I don't want it to get too chilly.
But from Missouri and Kansas, sunny and 78.
Oh,
hello
perfect.
again, everybody.
Can't beat that. 78 to 80, that's just about perfect. That's just about perfect.
Our property values are skyrocketing in St. Louis.
Because we're going to have like 2 good weeks of weather of the year. It's been kind of a rough summer with the heat and the lots of rain early on.
Rain in April.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the dossier, Jackson, from the 618. When are we going to get to this Manchester United story? Enough of Mizzou football already. How about that? Somebody
9-1.
supporting 9-1.
Yeah, the answer
Still working on that.
9-1. What do you mean you're working on?
I'm trying to really get into context what happened last night.
All right.
Oh, so this Man U upset is not really ready for air.
Well, it's getting there.
A soccer upset.
It's getting there at
It's on its way.
8:32.
Yeah, it's in the incubator. Chad Ochocinco, of course, will join the program. Friend of the show. He'll talk it over with us.
Trying to find his career numbers versus the Rammies. Looks like he played them twice. Thought maybe he could give us some dome perspective as a former player to kind of bring it all together.
Yeah,
Doug.
see if it's his favorite venue that he ever played in.
You think anyone would say it's their favorite venue?
I guess maybe Scott Covington, just because it's the only time he played.
Yeah, could be.
Didn't know the playbook, though. You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. See if you can knock off Buck Swope. Good luck. But Riot's dad's there. Kevin Miller's there. They're all eligible. Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun competition. I like it.
Yeah.
The program's TMA 101 ESPN.
Edward Lewis here for the DailyAztec.com. We're here at McGregor's. The San Diego State Aztecs have just upset Missouri. There's a minute and a half left. Leon McFadden just intercepted NFL quarterback Blaine Gabbert. Now we got minute 47 left, but Missouri has 3 timeouts. It's all but over.
Oh my God! Sucking pundits if you think we done. We gon' be your number one, like it or not.
Martin, unfortunately, in that report, which will be celebrating its 15th anniversary, Adam announced that San Diego State had just upset Missouri. But alas, there was still some time left on the clock, and Blaine Gabbert hit T.J. Moe, and why the Moe miracle was underway.
Mm-hmm. A similar reaction could have been had by Blues fans this year watching that Game 7 of the Winnipeg series.
My television was shattered.
Right. We've just beaten Winnipeg. Oh, my God.
I used that clip of the San Diego State reporter in all my adjunct professor work. Kids, be careful.
Mm-hmm.
It's not over till it's over.
You've done some professor work, have you?
No, I haven't.
No.
Oh my God!
I wonder if he went on to a fine broadcasting career after that, or if he just gave it up at that point. That might be enough.
Maybe there's a retirement home. Him, our guy in North Dakota or South Dakota, who
AJ Clemente.
AJ Clemente, thank you.
Who was from West Virginia, so he knew all about the East. What did he swear? His first ever broadcast swore
right off the top.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Of course, Chad Ochocinco is going to be with us here an hour and 1 minute to get us ready for Missouri and Central Arkansas, Illinois, Western Illinois, and the Cardinals and Pirates. Doug, that's Chad Ochocinco on the Collier and Thompson phone lines coming your way at 9:40. Got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day at 10:45. Hey, Tim, thanks for the recommendation on the Cowboys documentary. Maybe you should start a movie podcast. This market could use one. I knocked out half the series last night. I had to keep reminding myself to stop rooting for that scumbag that helped get our team out of here. That's from Bobby Big Wheels. Doug, do you find yourself pulling for Jerry Jones when watching it?
Somehow
it's amazing how they are able to manipulate our minds, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's just a gambler.
Just a gambler. Took a chance on my, I had no money. One thing I was good at, and that was borrowing money. I was too good at it. Yeah, I did. I found myself rooting for him.
Rooting for him?
Yeah, kind of. He's kind of portrayed as a guy who was in it for all the right reasons, against great odds, and succeeded.
Love to talk. I got to say, he did love it. During that whole relocation thing, we were in Chicago. There were 2 points of exit. My photographer, Kevin Marshall, we were looking at each other, and he said, if we stay here, we're going to get that same shot of Demoff and Kroenke walking by. They're not stopping. Because the fear was always, okay, they're going to finally. Yeah. Well, we want St. Louis to understand these meetings are just exploratory. And we just decided it wasn't worth that same shot of Stan in a black suit, black tie, walking out. So we went down this back hallway, and we just waited. And we saw a limo pull up. We said, we got a shot. And out walks Jerry Jones. And we just kind of L.A. Davis bum rushed him. I said, Jerry, we're here from St. Louis. Want a quick comment? And somebody, there's always a handler. But Mr. Jones, we need to keep moving. Smithers. And he said, that's fine, St. Louis, I love St. He just starts talking. We went up rolling tape. We were ready. I used to watch the football Cardinals. I'd come up. I was living in Springfield, Missouri, and I'd come up and see them at the old Bush. I love me the football. I love St. Louis, this whole spiel. He just couldn't stop talking. I said, well, what's going to happen with that? Well, there's a lot going on. And this was the meeting, apparently, where he just took over for Stan and just started dropping bombs.
Went after Michael Bidwill, right?
And then came out. I think that was the one, but apparently that Chicago meeting was the one where he said, all right, Stan, you can't talk. I get it. Let me just talk. I'll just do that part for you. And it was on, Donkey Kong. But he loves to talk.
Oh, yeah,
he loves to talk.
Yeah.
And
he likes him from Jerry. Jerry likes Jerry.
Yes. And then a week later, he was at Oxnard. Well, I'm from Los Angeles. I can't wait to see the Rams where they properly belong. I'm like, what, a week ago, you were a football Cardinal fan.
He's a salesman.
Yeah.
And he usually gets his way.
You guys have been taken in under his spell. I'll watch, but I'm not getting sucked in.
Martin is a great impressionist, but I love his Demoff the best. That's from Chairman Steve in Wildwood.
Huh. I like that you call him Smithers.
He is Smithers.
Jera's facelift grew on me throughout the documentary. Thanks. That's from Kevin at the lake. Doug, did you appreciate his facelift?
I didn't really pay much attention to it, really.
Certainly had dental work.
Yeah.
Once you have a few billion, I guess you get your.
I would think so.
Fixed.
His eyes look a little affixed, like wide open.
Kind of bug-eyed.
Yeah, but I feel like maybe he had them cleaned up and now he's bug-eyed. But them Cowboys never win, Doug. We talk about them and ad nauseum on ESPN. They're talking about them Cowboys, but they never really do anything, do they?
No.
Oh, well.
He won in the 90s.
Yep. Oh, yeah, they did.
A big part of the documentary is him firing Tom Landry and having hell to pay for that, and then firing Jimmy Johnson.
They had a parade for Landry in downtown Dallas after he was fired.
Yeah.
And then he brought him into the Cowboys Ring of Honor in '93. Landry came back for that.
Mm-hmm.
I could see Landry being classy enough to, like, rise above it, saying, all right, that's fine. Now, Jimmy Johnson, that's one where if I'm Jerry, how do you go back and undo that? Was there any way that they could have coexisted?
Troy Aikman, adamant. He sticks around. They win more.
I had Brent Musburger on TV last night, and he was talking about his friendship with Vermeil. I forgot. Vermeil hired...
Was this like over Zoom?
This was a Zoom interview.
I was about to say, I didn't know he was
It was a Zoom interview. I think I'll put the whole... It was 30 minutes.
Nice.
So I'll put it out as a podcast because there's some really lengthy stories about Brent was like best friends with Harry Carey. I never knew that.
Was he really?
He said he was doing Chicago TV sports, and after the news, he'd call his wife and say, I'm going to be a little late. Harry called. And they would go out and have beers late at night. But he said, we were talking about his friendship with Vermeil, and he said, what a third year they had. How about that? And he said, and I still believe if he'd only stayed, they would have won at least 2 more.
Wow.
And, you know, Brent is a big gambling guy, too. So he said, he goes, I'm still a sports junkie. I watch all the games. But he contends if he stays, then they win a couple more.
Does Martz leave? Is Martz around in 2000?
And that's what the Rams feared, Zygmunt and Shaw, so they kind of locked him up. Remember, there was late in the 99 season, and I think the Patriots called for permission.
It was the Cowboys.
Cowboys?
In
addition, well, I know that, but the Patriots apparently expressed interest as well, and they were like, we're going to lose this guy. And Vermeil, with his blessing, said, give him the contract that says he gets to take over. They gave him... You know, you're the coach in waiting.
Mike Yo.
But I think the Mike Martz worked out a little better than Mike Yo. But I think Vermeil was like, whatever. They got the guy they won, and we just won. Good enough. And he regrets it to this day. That's one, if you undo that.
Which one regrets it, Martz or Vermeil?
Vermeil. No, he has said, yes. Biggest regret of my career. I'm too damn emotional. And they told him, Coach, just wait, think about it.
La Russa did the same thing here.
Yeah, but I don't know if
retired after 11 and then came back.
I know, but I don't think he regrets
I asked
leaving
him about
here.
it point blank on that stage that I fell through when he was sitting with us down at opening day.
Mm-hmm.
And he said...
he was mad at the game, and it had to do with the head hunting and, if you have to defend... Throwing inside, all the whole beanball. I still don't quite understand that answer entirely, but I don't think he regrets leaving the Cardinals when he did. I think he felt it was the right time, and then obviously he still missed the game. He's been involved in so many different capacities, but the White Sox job, he says it's because Reinsdorf asked him to do it, and he felt so loyal to Reinsdorf that he said yes. But Jerry Jones, Jimmy Johnson, maybe if Jimmy's still there, they rattle off a couple more. Switzer won one, but that was clearly with the Jimmy team.
Yeah, it wasn't all Jerry's fault with the fallout with Johnson. Johnson apparently was very upset that Jerry Jones liked to take some credit for what was happening on the field when Jimmy Johnson said it was all me.
So a little ego involved there?
Oh, yeah, on both sides.
It's one of those things, and then Johnson said at the end, you have the benefit of hindsight. It's like we're winning, whatever. Say whatever you want to say. Who gives a damn? Making my money. The team's winning.
Does Jimmy regret?
Yeah.
Okay.
He says they both could have handled it better. Now, with the benefit of hindsight, they both could have handled it better. It really is. I mean, listen, I'm not a Jimmy Johnson fan, and I'm not a Jerry Jones fan. I just think the production is so damn good that I didn't even know it was coming out until like a couple days. So it was a pleasant surprise. I think The Last Dance would be the only thing that I could compare it to. But there was so much hype for The Last Dance, number one. And then number two, it came during COVID. I think they moved it up schedule-wise to have it during COVID. And that became what a lot of shows that were reliant upon sports talked about during that time was breakdowns of The Last Dance. And so it got a lot of attention. This one, relatively speaking to that, has flown under the radar. But from a quality standpoint, it's incredible. I mean, it's so well done. Even if you sit there and go, God, I don't like Michael Irvin, or God, I don't like Jimmy Johnson or Jerry Jones. It's just so well done. And I think, if memory serves, Doug, you would have been the only one here on the show. We would have been talking about like what would be the next era / team to go into a Last Dance style of show documentary. And I believe we did talk about those 90s Cowboys teams.
Yeah, maybe the Patriots with Belichick and Brady.
See, now the issue with that is and they kind of already have done it, but it was washed, so to speak.
Man the Arena thing.
Yeah. And I don't think it translated as well. But the reason the personalities aren't there.
Belichick's got zero personality.
So, like, you could do the late 90s Yankees, but, I mean, don't get me wrong, Jeter is an all-time great, but he isn't gonna give you anything, and he's very straightforward as to the reason why he ain't gonna give you anything. Bernie Williams, Posada, I ain't gonna necessarily tantalize people.
No.
Great ball players.
A-Rod might.
Yeah, but I mean, he wasn't there until halfway through the whole thing.
Yeah.
He was only there for one world championship.
Tim, we got a texture from the 314. You guys are way off base. I actually met Tony La Russa at a game in Phoenix watching the Phoenix Suns basketball. With tears in his eyes, he said it was the biggest mistake he ever made. That is a 100% accurate statement. I have pictures and proof that I was sitting next to him and talking to him. From the 314.
I've never heard the case. I asked him point blank, what was that, March, I guess, of this year, if he ever regretted it. And then he gave us the story, which was a story that none of us had heard, that he was getting uncomfortable with having to authorize hits, so to speak, on players after their teammates had thrown at Cardinals. It was a very surprising answer, honestly.
Yeah, kind of weird.
Yeah. So what he told this gentleman or lady in Phoenix, certainly possible. I wouldn't know any way to disprove it or to say it's true. But I can only tell you what was played here when he was live with us on 101 ESPN in person at Ballpark Village on opening day.
I would just imagine with he and Vermeil, it feels so good to be able to walk away on your own terms as the champion of the league, saying, I did it, nothing else for me to prove. I'm at an advanced stage already. Perfect time for me to exit. And it feels great for a few months, and then a year later you go, what do I do now? I gave up the job that I love more than anything in the world.
Yeah. And both those guys are grinders they would just put in all their effort and energy into that project. And so when you take that away, there's got to be a void.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then some coaches had other hobbies. We were at Rams Park getting ready to tape a Jeff Fisher interview, and he said, I'll be out on the indoor field. I'll be out back. And he had a fly fishing rod, and he was working on his casting of his fly fishing rod.
Yeah, but those two were lifers for sure.
A Last Dance style show on the Killer Bees Pittsburgh Steelers would be interesting. That's from the Amateur Proctologist.
Oh, okay. Maybe one on the Oilers team that were so great in the 80s.
Dream Team?
Gretzky and Messier and all those guys. I don't know, again, if you got a lot of sterling personalities out of that or unusual stories. That's the thing about Jerry Jones. It was an unusual story how he got the team in the first place. Al Davis,
want me some glory hole.
Yeah, Al Davis might have been a good one had he still been alive. As he's another guy who kind of snookered his way into NFL ownership.
Enough of this sympathy for multi-billionaires whose only experience in St. Louis is going to the Schnucks in Frontenac and saying, ew, shopping carts. That's from the Hooterville Regional's chief parading officer.
Who did that? Who went to the Schnucks and said, ooh, shopping carts? What else would you get at a Schnucks or any grocery store? I've been to grocery stores all over this country. They've all got shopping carts. Every last one of them.
Let's have a balloon party.
Except Aldi, you got to pay for it. You got to pay $0.25 to get the shopping cart.
You get back.
Yeah, but then you got to walk it all the way back and you think, is it worth it for $0.25?
Which leg did you break?
Which
I'm
leg
just saying,
did you break?
My time is so valuable that walking that cart back to get my quarter, I just don't know.
It's a cost benefit.
Tim Rusty Pecker doesn't like the reporting on La Russa. With tears in his eyes. Give me a break. This ain't a Disney movie. Go back to bed.
Wow, not happy with the texter who said they talked with Tony La Russa at a Phoenix Suns game and with tears in his eyes.
Okay.
I'm going to try hard not to call you clueless.
Okay. Keep trying.
Guys, I bet there'll be a doc someday on the Bama run. Saban plays ball. He'll talk more than people think. Most of those ex-players will be in their 40s and out of the NFL and more willing to share some inside baseball type stories. That's from Alan Dadeville.
Yeah, could be. That could be a
play.
good one.
It's a nice play, Alan Dadeville.
Yeah. Even a Cardinal one might be interesting with McGuire and the ultimate highs and then the lows, having testify in front of Congress and taking down of a legend, and then the Cardinals.
I don't think he'd be a willing participant, though.
I don't know.
They did that.
But if he would, it'd be interesting.
But that was the home run chase. Doug's
that
talking
30
about
for 30 was awful.
Doug's talking about his entire timeline.
Pull yourself up by the bootstraps, Doug. Your generation's so lazy, you just don't want to work or put up carts. Get real. That's from the 68.
This is for the 25 cents I would be getting at Aldi's. I mean, do you get a shopping cart when you go to Aldi's? You don't shop, of course, Tim.
I'm
the rest of your mugs?
I'd have to ask my personal shopper. If he does.
I'm a big basket guy.
Yeah, right?
I like to walk around with the basket.
A basket guy.
Yeah.
Well, you're also a bachelor.
Right,
So
I'm not
let's
buying
see,
that much.
What's in Jackie's basket? Maybe some Cheez-Its.
I'm a pretty big, I like Trader Joe's because they have a lot of like frozen meals.
And I believe Aldi's and Trader Joe's are owned by the same company.
Is that right?
I believe so. Look it up.
Both very affordable.
Why does my grandson talk about cornhole? What is cornhole? I don't like the sound of it. That's from old people's Facebook statuses.
Bags.
Yeah.
One of the most fun tailgate games you can play.
But it is a weird name.
Cornhole?
Cornhole? Where's the corn? What's corn got to do with
Certainly a hole. I just say bags.
it? Yeah.
It's better. It's more fun than washers or horseshoes.
But you can see how someone could get confused with cornhole. What does corn have to do with any
The
of it?
bags were originally filled with corn kernels.
There you go. There's a nice answer.
Wow.
Great answer. Great answer.
Good stuff.
For the love of God, there's no ass in Aldi, you damn boomer! That's from Ray King, who is getting angry.
Now I'm going to say it more. Aldi's.
You and Ray King are going to fight.
If it's a possessive, there's an S in it.
Didn't producer Joe, he would always get mad when people would say the Counting Crows because it's just Counting Crows.
That's correct.
Yeah. I respect it.
I'd watch a 30 for 30 with Gary Kornfeld's Regret overcutting Tim.
Yeah,
Could
I'd
that
like
be a
to see
30 for
that.
30?
That's a four-parter.
I think they make that into a feature film.
What a shocker. Ho Chi Paper shops at Trader Joe's. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko Sam Horn reporter.
Ho Chi.
Go to a liberal grocery store.
It's a liberal grocery store. Is that right?
Are there conservative and liberal grocery stores?
Yeah.
I just go to wherever I can go with my meat and potatoes, and I don't care about the politics. Why? We're all Americans.
Freedom O's. Get out of here.
Email in on Hoshi Papers the morning after.
Hoshi Papers. Is that taken?
Somebody's going to get it on Tuesday.
No, they won't. I'm not giving that out.
Give it
I'm not
up.
giving that out.
Ho Chi.
Okay.
Crazy.
And Ho Chi Minh had a trail.
Yeah.
They had a nice
It's
trail.
crazy.
And we have the Greenway Trail. Great Greenways. Does it really go from like the landing where they were going to build that stadium that we're still paying for the design,
Right.
and it goes all the way out to Augusta? Where's
I don't know.
Oh, your Dogwoods and Pines.
What's the route?
It must be meandering.
Take a left at Crown Candy? I mean, where are you headed?
Get yourself a BLT, boy. The morning after at InsideSTL.com, Doug. That's where you're going to email in if you'd like. That is 10:45 on the Stiefel dossier. Chad Ochocinco is going to be with us at 9:40. And Jackson, are we finally going to get this audio of the final call of Manchester United missing a penalty to lose to Grimsby Town in the League Cup?
Yes, I think
Can't wait. Stiefel dossier 9-1. That's coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
In the market for a new vehicle, the only site you need to know, the website is autoloanpro.com. Go on there, pick out your car, and what they will do is get you into a new car for little to no money down. Going to work hard to get you the best rates possible. Doesn't matter what your situation, no matter what your circumstance, Auto Loan Pro is going to get you that vehicle, and they'll help you get your credit back on track. Download the free playbook. That's an added bonus there on that website, picking out a car, but also the free playbook helping you get your credit back on track. And the reason they can get you little to no money down with a great rate, Auto Loan Pro works with over 50 different lenders. These aren't vendors. They're going to get you the best financing. And, you know, financing a car, the only thing you need to know is to choose the Auto Loan Pro. AutoLoanPro.com. They're part of the Lita family. They know anyone can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. It's a large purchase. Go with the folks who help you get back on track, get you into that next vehicle, and they're going to educate you along the way. Real simple for your next vehicle. It's AutoLoanPro.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, and it's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals lose yesterday. They try to split the series with the Pirates today. It's going to be a 1:15 p.m. first pitch with Miles Michaelis toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
I hate this song.
Do you ever, Tim, wear a man's shirt and a short skirt?
Would you like to see?
Again?
It's Shania's birthday.
Doug, what do you think? I'll go 56.
I'll say 57.
Yeah?
54.
Today is her 60th birthday.
60 bills. Wow. How do you do?
Huh.
And she went away for about 20 years? Started a family?
Oh, is that right? Is that the
I
reason?
think so. No, I think she shut it down for a little bit.
With Mutt? Wasn't her husband named Mutt?
Great record producer, Mutt Lang.
And didn't she get cucked?
Shania did?
Yeah.
By Mutt?
I think they did like a couple swap. I think there was a divorce, and then the people that divorced got with the other people, allegedly.
Huh.
Casey is up on the pop gossip. I like that because whenever we're at a lull for like pop, he's like on it. You know, you follow this.
I think she started as a backup singer. She was somebody's backup singer. They thought she was so good and so attractive. They said, well, let's see what she does.
When this Shania song hits, I could kick a door off its hinges. That's from the 636.
Meaning he doesn't like it?
Or really does. I don't know.
That was her biggest hit, right?
She swapped hubbies. That's from Southside Donnie.
Okay.
So like it was like a party scene?
Yeah, so Shania discovered that Mutt was allegedly having an affair with her former friend and personal assistant. A year later, Twain got married to that assistant's ex-husband, Frederick Thibodeau.
Huh.
Wow. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. And they're still together.
How about that?
Okay, a little swapping.
1-for-1 trade.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a hockey trade?
It was a hockey trade. It was a Nashville trade.
They're Canadian.
It's a wedding trade.
Doug, you've been waiting for this Manchester United
Yes.
audio in their stunning loss to Grimsby Town.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson has it here on the Stiefel dossier. Chad Ochocinco at 9:40 on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com at 10:45. Paper, set it up.
All right, so they're playing the League Cup, also known as the Carabao Cup, which is like a year-long tournament where all the teams in England play. So not just Premier League, but every single professional football team in England plays.
How many of them are there?
A ton. There's 5 different leagues, I think, maybe 6.
Okay.
Grimsby Town plays in the 4th league.
Fourth highest league.
So if Grimsby Town at the end of the year were to get promoted, they go to League One. If they were to get promoted from that, they would go to the Championship. If they were to go promoted from that, they would then go to the English Premier League.
So it'd be like a Class A minor league baseball team.
This is like if the Gateway Grizzlies beat the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Grimsby Town was plus 1550 to win this game. Plus 1550. Manchester United spends over $250 million on their team every year.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're just not in the same stratosphere.
Okay.
And here was the final.
I like the build-up. I like the setup there.
Guemo hasn't been under that pressure yet, but now he is. He has to score, remember. Listen to the noise from the Grimsby fans. And Guemo off the crossbar! Grimsby have beaten Manchester United in the most dramatic circumstances. It is Blundell Park, Bedlam. Christy Pibb is engulfed. And Guemo hit the crossbar. And Grimsby go through.
What was that, a whistle and a
It went over
booth?
to Francis Park over there.
That was my sounder. I mean, the guy who missed that penalty kick for Man U makes more than the entire team Grimsby Town combined.
Huh.
Like, it's just, this is next level
I
stuff.
suppose the lower scoring game or sport that it is, the more likely you are to have huge upsets.
Yes, you're not wrong there. but still pretty awesome.
Yeah.
It will go down as one of the most embarrassing results in United's history and leaves the team winless in 3 games so far this campaign after a woeful 15th place finish in the Premier League last season.
Yeah, it's tough times right now for the fans in
That's
Manchester.
not Kroenke's team. His team is Arsenal?
Arsenal, yes, sir.
Are they horrible, I hope?
No, they're very good.
Son of a sack ass.
They're very good.
Doug, Grimsby Town is 4th tier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, if you ever watch Wrexham, I think Wrexham started either in League One or League Two.
That's the great Ryan Reynolds program.
Yeah, and Rob Macca.
They are not happy with Jackson now.
Oh, my God. No.
You're confusing the FA Cup with the League's Cup. I'm not criticizing or being snobby soccer guy. I'm just saying. That's from the Golden Hoosier shoe.
I thought the League Cup is... It's all domestic football in England. I thought the FA Cup was like all of it in the UK. That was my understanding. So if I'm wrong, I guess I'm sorry.
Okay.
The Grimsby goalie is a Man United fan. He said he was half fuming when they beat them. That's from Ed time. We have Steven time, and now we have Ed time.
He was halfway upset that they won the game because he's a fan of the other team.
So this is open to any club within the top 4 levels of English Football League system. That's what I said. The FA Cup would be the entire UK, including Scotland, Northern Ireland.
Wales.
Wales is also included in this one as well, though. It's confusing.
Movie boy, I know you're not streaming boy. Was Ted Lasso popular in England? Did they enjoy it over there?
Really nice question.
I honestly don't know.
Did they think it was kind of like trite or a mockery? I'm curious.
I bet there was a lot of that, but I bet people were pretty into it.
Because this game reminds me of a Ted Lasso type
Similar.
win, does it not?
Yeah, similar.
We just need to end it with some.
But like
Oasis.
Richmond was in the Premier League. They got relegated once, spoiler, but they're in Premier League. This is the 4th league. I mean, this is legit minor league. Oh,
That's pretty cool. No, it is cool.
They rushed the field. It was super cool.
Could the Grizzlies beat the Cardinals? Think about it.
Maybe.
I think baseball would be interesting because, like, if you played like 10 game or 100 games, it'd win 1 or 2.
Oh, yeah.
Remind me when you guys moved to England. This is America. Talk American sports. It's from Dishing About Sports.
Well, we had Lincoln Riley break down Missouri State. Well, what do you want?
Mm-hmm.
And he mentioned that they had a quarterback, Doug, and they had a defense, and they had a coach.
Some coaching. Yeah,
Papers is correct. That guy's an idiot. Thanks. That's from Face Teeth. He's exhausted by the Golden Hoosier shoe, but the Golden Hoosier shoe is back. The FA Cup includes leagues lower than the top 4 leagues also. Golden Hoosier shoe.
Okay. It gets confusing because, like, England's a country and the UK is a country and the UK
is a collection of countries, isn't it?
But I think it's confusing.
Yeah, get out of our land.
Right. Ireland is independent. Republic of Ireland. But then there's Northern Ireland, which is in the UK. It gets confusing. Scotland, Wales, yeah.
Wales.
They make a joke about that in Ted Lasso. How many countries are in this country? 4.
Okay. And now we're supposed to know all the soccer teams because we haven't done show prep.
We're
in the wrong. Haven't.
Did the Fighting Brimleys, did they light the town on fire? Did they?
Yeah,
probably some hooliganism. I
mean,
bet.
that's the thing. Like, you imagine you're rooting for essentially a 4th-tier league team, and you finally get to beat one of the big dogs.
I think it's a great story. You're good, buddy. Don't worry.
How did they get?
I had no concerns.
They won a big check or something, big trophy. What'd they get?
They just move on.
Oh, okay.
This won't be decided until like March.
Gary Player was saying yesterday at that golf luncheon, he said, Jack Nicklaus and I combined won about 200 tournaments worldwide. Jack had, I think he said, $5 million in career earnings. I had $3 million in career earnings. Tommy Fleetwood won $10 million last weekend for winning one tournament.
Sounds like he hates Tommy Fleet. How was Gary Player? Did he scold you for your eating habits?
No, he's just fantastic. Such an impressive guy.
Kind of hard doing it at a luncheon, and Gary Player is there, who's known to critique everyone's fitness.
Yeah.
My interview with him, I was sitting 3 feet away from him. I sucked it in the whole time. Like, Gary, what do you think about live golf and PGA? He is such a gentleman. He's going to be 90 in November.
Is that right?
Sharp as a tack.
Oh, unbelievable.
He was doing Tai Chi moves on stage.
Dressed in all black.
Yeah. Really a fascinating guy to listen to. Yeah, thoroughly impressed by him.
And completed the career Grand Slam in St. Louis. Bill Reed,
That was
1965.
65.
Yeah.
And they talked back then about he told me he was watching some video about it the other day, and he said they were still marveling at the crowds. Best fans in golf. That's what we say.
Doug, the BMW here next August. President's Cup here in 2030.
Okay.
Got to see if I can
He was saying
get off the show for that.
he got a little bit political at times. He said, my dad grew up working a mile underground in the coal mines all day long, 10, 12 hours a day. And that was his whole life. And we got people complaining about conditions here. Give me a break.
He likes to say, this is the greatest country in the world, and we're the fattest.
Yeah.
Well, we're
we are
enjoying
the
it a
fattest.
little too much, it sounds like.
Yeah.
You can get involved on our heft, the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The great Chad Ochocinco will be joining the program coming up at approximately 9:40 in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Mark Hanna online at evergreenstl.com, or you can call him 314-889-0503. Very rarely can I say if you get on a phone call with someone you don't know and then you exit that phone call, you are going to feel better about the world in general and about your financial situation. But that is the magic of Mark Hanna. Somehow he has that ability. My greatest regret is not having a financial advisor in my 20s, and what I wouldn't do to go back and change that. What I wouldn't do to go back and be working with someone like Mark Hanna. Get a financial advisor. It doesn't matter what age you are. You will put yourself on a path to better planning and a better future. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, evergreenstl.com or 314-889-0503. The program's TMA. It's presented to you by Brennan Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Jackson, what do we have?
Just a Macon. No real theme. I just want
And what's this story? What's this song about?
This song? Lost love. Love lost.
They're going to fight for their right to love each other.
Yeah, fight to get her back. But people are doubting that these two should be together.
Why
They're
is
going to
that?
fight for their love. It doesn't matter. That's the name of the song. It don't matter.
Here's the name of this show.
It matters. It matters.
Now Frank has entered the conversation.
Chairman's pocket partner says this show is like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. It's educational and informative. Stop it! Talk about something that's important. 0 people care about soccer. Lord, get it together, you donkeys. It's from the chairman's pocket partner.
Gosh, I don't like to be yelled at like that.
It's hurtful. It's a good precedent. If you don't care about something, say nobody cares about it.
Mm-hmm.
Productive.
Well.
Doug, we're getting ready for Missouri and Central Arkansas in these parts. We're getting ready for. I was talking with that Kerry Davis yesterday about ILL. He'll be heading up to Champaign tomorrow.
He's on the radio call for
Yes,
those
sir.
games?
He's in the booth. I think he was on the sideline for a little bit, and this is his second year next to Brian Barnhart, guest of the Kilcoyne Conversation this week.
Doug, that's Martin's podcast. You ought to subscribe to it. It popped up on my phone.
Who did it?
I'll post that Brent Musburger in its
Yeah, I wanna
entirety
listen
as
to that,
well.
man.
I think you'll enjoy it. And the gambling, because he would always talk gambling, kind of like Al Michaels. And he said, let me tell you, those NFL owners, they knew all about it from the early days. They always knew what was going on with gambling.
Absolutely.
And he pointed out the hypocrisy.
Is that Illinois game? Is that going to be Big Ten Network
I think it's on
season?
Peacock,
Is
I
it?
believe. I believe it's a Friday Peacock game.
I'll be selling in for that. I'm going to watch so much effing college football over the next 5 days. Forget about it, huh? Doug, Missouri, Central Arkansas tonight. Gabe's post-game show right afterwards.
Topless.
Ideally. If you watched FanDuel Spread Zone, you know I've got action on Friday. I've got action on Saturday, and I've got action on Sunday. I'm going to watch ILL in Western Illinois. I'm going to watch War Eagle and Baylor. Is this a game in which 2 guys are fighting for their jobs, and Hugh Freeze and Dave Aranda and War Eagle and Jackson Arnold coming over from Norman, Oklahoma? Then Saturday, 11 o'clock, stupid but still, Texas, Ohio State, 2:30. Roll Damn Tide moves into Tallahassee is a near 2 touchdown favorite. And in the nightcap, that dainty little Southern debutante, Brian Kelly from South Boston, rolls into Death Valley with Dabo Swinney running down the hill to piss off Jackson. And then on Sunday, Doug, we're going to enjoy Notre Dame traveling to Miami to see Jimmy Johnson and the Hurricanes and Steve Walsh. And then on Monday,
Steve Walsh is still playing.
Steve
He had a cup of coffee with the Rams.
He did.
Now he's back in college ball.
Yeah, he is,
I knew the rules had changed. I didn't know they changed that much.
Bill Belichick and the Horned Frogs go and do battle. I mean, it's nonstop. How do you do?
Well, I'm fine.
Do you guys have the appetite for a quick take?
Is this from the desk of Jack B?
Live and in person.
Okay.
Is it more North Vietnamese propaganda?
Ho Chi Forget, Ho Chi Papers?
No, it's not. It is, we're obviously in the time where things are shifting in college sports. I think that they should put at least one premier game on Friday nights. Work out something with a television.
In college football?
In college football.
Fox does Friday Night Football. A lot of it
and
is
it's sometimes like... It's okay.
Pac-12-ish vibe.
Yeah,
kind
it's
of.
like it's fringe Big 12 games sometimes, and it's
But there's large chunks of the country where that's strictly high school football.
not on television.
No, but people go.
Yeah,
So from an audience
I'm gonna
standpoint, a
disagree.
lot of your football fans.
Man, I don't know if I could respect you any more than I do, but I'm
However.
gonna disagree. Yeah, you're right, Martin. Because I think that Saturday and the tailgating and the tradition, it's kind of like, let me give you an example.
All right.
When I was doing television in Little Rock, the big thing, and I think they still might play one game in Little Rock now, but they used to split their home schedule between Little Rock and Fayetteville. And I think the reason was Fayetteville is in the northwest corner of the state, and in order to appeal to the whole state, and that is their school, like truly is their school, it's a different program here. You got St. Louis U and Illinois and Kansas and K-State and even Nebraska for some people in Missouri and probably Arkansas for that matter. So they would centrally located. They would have it. But then it got to a point like, why are we doing this? It's the university. That's not the way that it's going to work. They got away from it. So I think in this case, it sounds good, but I don't think the application of it would work.
I say this was like if out at a bar on a Friday night with your friends in the fall, you just would love to have like an awesome college football game on there to watch. Like here's my question. Let's operate under that Ohio State would be able to play a night game before their boosters get too tired. Would you rather that Ohio State-Texas game be at 11 a.m. on Saturday morning or 7 p.m. on Friday?
Well, I would rather it be 7 p.m. on Friday.
Sure.
But I'm not in charge yet.
Not yet.
That's correct.
Not yet.
But that's coming.
This 2028 thing that's why I got to get that femur surgery and the hair transplants, because I don't think I think the godless pervert part is tough enough to get elected with.
Yeah.
But then you combine being under 5'3" and bald, and I think those are 4 things that just are going to be too tough to overcome.
Deal killers.
The godless pervert, but tall with a full head of hair might be okay.
Yeah.
My alternative to that would be you find your west of the Mississippi team that's fun and playing a conference opponent, Arizona State of last year, and you flex one of their Saturday games into the Friday night slot.
And their fan base would not really enjoy that.
And they would get the stage all to themselves as opposed to being either buried in the night game with another premier game or in the middle of the day.
All right, Hochi Papers, how about this? So on Fox, Big Fox, Fox Network, Fox 2 locally, Auburn at Baylor.
Yeah.
That's this Friday.
Yeah, it's a good
Next
start.
Friday, it's more of a FS1 vehicle, Eastern Washington at Boise State. Okay.
It's not going to get the people going.
Got Northern Illinois and Maryland on BTN. How about Big Fox on the September 12th, K-State at Arizona?
We're getting somewhere.
That's what you're looking for?
Now we're getting
The next
somewhere.
week, Iowa at Rutgers.
Yeah. That's my option B. My option
Friday
A
the
would be-
26th of September, TCU at Arizona State.
How do you
There
do?
it is.
Now we're talking a little bit.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
You got a
little bit.
Nebraska-Minnesota game, a Rutgers-Washington game.
Yeah, it's
Northwestern
close.
USC.
They're sniffing near it. And
Well,
I think it's so fun that I think a premier game would do so well there.
I think Fox looks at all. It says Friday. That's good enough. Good enough for a Friday. Minnesota, Oregon.
I just think
Arizona State again in November.
Love it, Kenny D.
I wonder if Thursday night might be better.
Yeah, fell.
And it's on.
You never want to go up against the Shield.
Don't say the
And the games are on.
Don't say the Shield.
Well, if you don't take Fridays, the NFL will. They took Christmas in the
But
NBA.
I'm saying Fox
Stole it
is
from them.
trying with those games
They're
that are
trying.
like not. But you don't want to go top tier. I don't think you.
Why not?
Just doesn't feel like the best viewing night.
I disagree.
I just gave you some pretty good games.
No, you did.
Don't you just?
They're close. It's close.
So we're getting closer.
It's close.
Well, we'll see how it all shakes out. It could be there would be tax problems if you move the games to Friday night. And that's where Mark Milton would step in and fix everything.
Yeah, STLTaxLawyer.com.
That's what he is. He's a tax fixer as much as anything. He's also known as the IRS penalty killer. You got any kind of problem with the IRS, Mark Milton is the guy you contact. If you get in too big of hot water, you could be facing IRS criminal investigation, and then you're really talking serious stuff. But Mark Milton has seen and handled it all. He started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. And now he helps individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems right here in St. Louis. He's based in Kirkwood. If you have any kind of IRS problems, contact Mark Milton at STLTaxLawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, "No, sir, I am not guilty. I am with Milty." Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
There it is. Mark Milton, longtime sponsor of the Morning After. You're welcome to participate in the program by texting in Air Comfort Service. Text inbox 314-399-9646. Call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101. And email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is coming your way at approximately 10:45. Chad Ochocinco going to join us coming up at 9:40, Pappas?
Yes, sir.
He is presented by DraftKings. And Martin, you're going to ask him his favorite memories of playing in the Dome.
Trying to be played the Rammies. Fighting Rammies.
I remember one time, I feel like, was it a walk-off win against the Bengals and Corey Dillon? 2004 season, or was it 2003?
I don't know the years, Tim.
December? I feel like I was down on the field for that one. Don't know on that. And he was here with the Bengals twice, Martin?
Well, he played the Rammies twice.
2 games. I think it was 11 catches for 128 yards and a touchdown.
Oh, wow.
Can you see if those games were in St. Louis? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Ochocinco was one of my first favorite athletes.
No, right?
Yeah, him and Dwayne Wade.
You going to tell him that?
I might.
Career receptions.
I love his podcast.
Yeah, I do too. He's really funny and seems incredibly down to earth. Like incredibly down to earth.
Career receptions.
Loves himself a cigar.
Oh, does he?
Mm-hmm.
Career receptions.
Career
Chad
receptions.
Ochocinco.
I don't really have a point of reference with that.
Okay. Like 100 would be little, 1,000 would be a lot.
Yeah.
Caught a lot of balls.
Said a mouthful there.
766.
Okay.
766. 6-time Pro Bowler and friend of the show.
Yeah, that's a good player.
Well, he is a friend of the program. And
I bet he would come. I'm going to say at the end, you want to come back anytime? And they'll turn to like the PR person. Do I have to come back with it?
That's coming up here in a matter of moments on the program. Missouri-Kansas should be the Friday night game. Doug, you like that idea?
I prefer it Saturday at 2:30.
That's what you got, brother.
What about an 11 a.m., that Alabama thing? Would you prefer it on a Friday night as opposed to 11 a.m.?
All day.
Anything over 11 o'clock.
Yes.
Oh, geez.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I would prefer everything on Friday than 11.
God, a lot of colleges.
Got rid of my hotel.
Did you for the Bama game?
It seems like a lot of colleges are in smaller towns that are not that easy to get to.
Sure.
And a lot of the games attract fans from all over the state.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little easier to get there maybe on a Saturday rather than a work night.
This would be like one game for one of these premier programs like every couple years. Like you'd do a real hard rotation on this. Because, yes, I totally get what you're saying. Logistically, it makes more sense to play Saturday, even if it's at 11.
Mr. Sider says, how about you try to talk to a girl on Friday nights?
Who'd that come from?
Mr. Siders.
I'm sitting on a feather there, Vaughn. I didn't hear anything funny.
Now you're sideways with Vaughn.
Yeah.
Karen
always your own guy,
Safety ass Karen.
That was a good one, Siders.
You're tipping your cap.
Yeah, sometimes you have to.
You're not happy with this text about your 7-iron, but you do support that text.
The 7-iron I've come to grips with.
I feel like Hochi Papers bothered you.
Yeah.
Worse than when Wacko landed a shot.
You can never.
He's going to have a big day when Sam Horn comes out of this thing as a Heisman favorite.
Well, you might want to get in on Predictionary, Wacko, because Jackie and I are on the other side of it with Bo.
Yeah.
You see Chairman's shirt? He's got the Bomey State. I kind of like that.
The Bomey State.
He created a shirt. The Bomey State.
And you can't go wrong if it's Horn, because there's so many euphemisms with Horn.
What do you got for that, Kurt?
Yeah. It says Horn Hub.
Horn Hub.
It's got a familiar logo to it.
Yeah.
If you catch my drift, Doug.
I'm horny.
What is that?
You know, pretty good stuff.
Ex-hamster's cousin.
Gerbil.
Okay.
Ex-hamster's cousin.
Yeah, I don't get it, but you know, I'm old, feeble. My time is
Doug
short.
sounds defeated.
My time is short.
YouTube.com/TMASTL. That's the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Lex Luthor is in there talking to Jake Reynolds, who's talking to John Scores, who's talking to Steve Gottsagen's teleprompter, who's talking to Ken Iggy Strode. Iggy on the couch. They're all in there. YouTube.com/TMASTL. I guess we'll break because we got Ochocinco at 9:40. I want to make sure we're back for that. Correct? All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's what we'll do. Steve Dossier coming up. Chad Ochocinco next here on TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, how you like this?
Sounds good. Wonderful tune.
Boom. Ba-da. Ba-da-da-ba.
This is good stuff right here.
I want to hear their song about T.J. Hushmanzada.
It is TMA 101 ESPN 9 o'clock hour, brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Well, we're going to be joined by Chad Ochocinco in this segment. Doug, as we get you ready for the upcoming football season, which gets underway tonight at 7 o'clock with Missouri and Central Arkansas tomorrow. ILL taking on Western Illinois. Kerry Davis will be part of the call.
I feel like I'm kind of ready. Is there anything else I should be doing before I plop down on the couch?
Studying game film.
Okay. Oh, okay, I'll study a little film.
Thank you very much.
Although no one uses film anymore.
What does Central Arkansas have, Doug, that concerns you?
Well, Central Arkansas has got some players, and they got some guys on that D-line that will pin their ears back and put their hand in the dirt. It's not a team you can take lightly. This is a team that made some changes in the offseason. This is a team that will sometimes run the ball, and then they'll turn right around and throw it on you. So you have to be ready for all that in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, special teams. This is a team that will compete.
Are they well coached?
This is a team that can be well coached at times. At other times, the coach seems to fall asleep.
Whoa!
But you want to go out and you want to punch him in the nose. You want to right from the outset say, "Hey, Central Arky, we got your number." And that's the roadmap that Missouri will have to use if they're going to win this game big.
Did you guys put together a hype video?
We
Central
don't need
Arkansas. You don't need one.
Don't even need one.
And if you did, wouldn't you have Scottie Pippen voice it?
I would try to. Yes.
I like that. Mm-hmm. That's the move.
Jackson's having a conversation right now with the PR person.
Oh, no.
Something's going wrong. Something's going
wrong sideways.
Oh, no.
Something's going wrong with this.
Call him Chad.
Hey, Jackie Papers, can you get Terrell Owens tomorrow? All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is the morning after here on 101 ESPN, the program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Watch the conversation on the TMA STL YouTube channel, and you're always welcome to participate in the discussion by calling in the Callier and Thompson phone lines, the number 314-974-0101. Those Callier and Thompson phone lines, Doug, where we find Chad Ochocinco, who joins us on behalf of DraftKings Pick 6. Visit the Pick 6 app to enter the free Bag Builder contest for Week 1, where a perfect lineup could earn you a share of a $1 million plus prize pool. Doug just put the perfect lineup out there right now. It is our pleasure to welcome to 101 ESPN on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, the great Chad Ochocinco. Morning, Chad.
Good morning. How's everybody doing? I love you. How you guys doing?
We're doing
We
great.
love you.
Thanks.
Hey, our producer called you Chad. Do we need to say Ocho? Where are we on the name? I get confused.
You know, I have many names, but I when it comes to you guys can call me whatever you want. I'm going to answer because I love you, and it's an honor. It's an honor to be talking to you guys.
See, Doug? See, the show's popular.
Isn't that nice?
See? No, don't give up.
It's very nice.
I love the podcast you do. It's one of my favorite things when I see the clips pop up. How much do you enjoy doing? Is that something that you also enjoy doing?
Yeah, listen, I love it. I love it. You know, having a platform where I can be myself, where I can say some of the things I really couldn't say on linear television. Obviously, talking about sports, I think everyone enjoys our podcast. They come for the sports, but they stay for the stories. Stories that we're able to talk about, some of the experiences that Shannon and I have had, you know, from you know, elementary and middle school and high school, and the ups and downs, and some of the stuff that people that are listening can also relate to. You know, all they know about is football, but there's so many other layers to our lives outside of football, and it's awesome to be able to share the ups and downs, you know, of some of the things we've all been through.
And do you think post-career people get to know you a little better, where as a player you were outlandish or would say certain things, you were flamboyant, all of that, And a lot of that's probably marketing, and you can make a lot of money being a brand. But did part of your post-football career, did you want people to kind of get to know you?
Well, in a sense, yeah. In a sense, yes. And part of that really is what you saw on the field is actually the real person. That was actually me. That was Chad Johnson having fun, in the NFL, which I know and understand is an entertainment business. And I want to make sure those that pay good money, they come watch whatever team it may be, whether we were playing home and away. I want to make sure you got your money's worth week in and week out. And I understood that, obviously, in the midst of it, the marketing branding took care of itself.
I was looking at all these things you've done in your career since you got done playing football. You've been on Dancing with the Stars and the WWE. You've ridden a bull. You've done some acting. Is there anything else that you want to do? What's next on your list?
I mean, the last thing for me to do, which I can't wait, is when I was growing up, I wanted to be a veterinarian. Specifically, I wanted to be a marine biologist, and I wanted to work with killer whales. I love killer whales. Killer whales are my spirit animal, and I'm looking to swim with killer whales in the wild. So I know they have tours where you can swim in the wild with killer whales in New Zealand. They also have them in Norway. If I don't want to go too far, I can go to the Gulf of Mexico, where they also have tours where you can swim with killer whales in the Gulf of Mexico. So I'm looking forward to doing that and making sure it's filmed just in case this is my last time getting in water. At least I go out my way.
It does seem kind of dangerous if they were to mistake you for a penguin.
Killer whales aren't very aggressive towards humans in the wild.
They're not very aggressive, but obviously they're the most intelligent species in the water. So, I mean, listen, you think swimming with killer whales is dangerous? Imagine having to play against the Ravens and Steelers.
That's worse.
During in the 2000s. That's dangerous.
So you had the great run in Cincinnati and then finished it off 1 year in New England. Give me an idea that your personality and Bill Belichick, a little less entertaining. What was that like?
Yeah, Bill loved it. Bill loved me as a player when we were playing against each other. Obviously, understanding how the Patriot way works, bringing that type of environment, entertainment, and excitement to the New England Patriots, that was a no-no. He didn't have to explain that to me. You get there, you understand, you walk in, and you just feel it. It was a joy. It was a joy being there that 1 year in New England and getting a better understanding on why they consistently won the way they did. The way Bill went about conducting his business as a coach, a GM, the person who makes all the, who basically ran the show. And 12 was special, man. He was special. You have to think pieces to that puzzle in New England consistently changed all the time, but the one centerpiece was always in play, and that was number 12, and he always made it work. And it's unbelievable, the type of tight ship they ran, which is almost similar to like being in the military. I've never been to the Army, I've never been to the Marines, but if I had to take a guess what it was like, because your life is on the line, and one mistake that costs everyone else their life, is the way the Patriots ran their organization. It's the way they practiced. It's the discipline they had. And it was a joy to be around.
And I've always heard that the Bengals, especially with Marvin Lewis, pretty laid back, that was his style. So it had to be a contrast.
Yeah, a little bit. Not laid back, but obviously wanting to do things to perfection, because you got to think Marvin Lewis came from the Baltimore Ravens at the time. Great defense, team that also had discipline. And Marvin tried to instill that over in Cincinnati as well. But obviously it's a little different in Cincinnati as opposed to being in Baltimore, in those 2000s when you had elite talent, across the board, where there was no weakness on that Baltimore defense, and then having to, come to Cincinnati and work with what you have and try to do the same thing. It's not as easy.
Chad, are you taking questions from our producer, Jackson, who has a tale of FIFA and his friend in South Florida, Jackson Burkett? This is Chad Ochocinco.
Yeah, Chad, you're one of my first favorite athletes. I was born in 1998, so when I first started watching SportsCenter every morning, you were on there quite often, and it was easy to be a huge fan of you, as was my friend Ethan down in South Florida, who I think at one point, he's a Cooper City guy, and you said, hey, come on over and play some FIFA, and he did, and you played 3 games of FIFA against my buddy, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I'm going to say I still do the same thing. People that talk trash to me on Twitter about being good at FIFA, I show up at people's houses. I mean, people might think it's dangerous, but I'm kind of crazy like that. I show up at people's houses, or I invite them to my house, and if especially if they're serious about gaming, my door's always open.
Yeah, I love that.
Do people freak out when Chad Ochocinco walks in the door to play a little FIFA?
Are you a superstar gamer?
Yes, I'm a lead. I stream. I'm on Twitch. I play FIFA. I play Call of Duty at times. When it comes to FIFA, I'm waiting on the new one to come out. I'm probably going to play in some tournaments this year. I've gotten to the point where I can compete at the highest level, so I'm really excited for the new EFC 26 coming out.
Yeah. And you and Carson Palmer were pretty unstoppable in some of those mid-aughts Madden games. But one of my favorite things about you, Ocho, is your love of McDonald's, and not only how you eat it throughout your career, but your insistence also that it kept you from getting injured.
Yes, that is the truth. And I think I'm talking to Roger Goodell now, is I need to start. I want to be a nutritionist for all 32 NFL teams. They want to see a decrease in all these soft tissue injuries and ACLs and Achilles tears. You bring me in, allow me to introduce and present my nutritional plan to make sure these players stop getting hurt, because everybody's getting hurt at a high rate. And it all starts with nutrition. We play a barbaric sport. We run into each other at 100 miles an hour, and then people turn around and science tells you to eat like a rabbit. Science tells you to eat like a turtle, and you wonder why your body can't hold up. It just doesn't make sense. You can't be a part of the Roman army and want to go to war, but you eat like a nun. It just something has to give. Something has to give, and everyone's body is giving out. So I need to be the NFL nutritionist for all 32 teams, because I can help these players prevent injury. And I'm sick of seeing people hurt.
And you're saying if they'd eat a little McDonald's or snack a little bit, don't eat like a nun, I believe you said.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. You eating salad. You drinking this healthy. I don't know. They're going vegan. They're doing all this stuff that has no bearing on going out there and playing at the highest level and giving you your best chance to put out the best output at your position and whatever it may be. It just doesn't.
So what would be a good McDonald's meal to order in order to try to avoid injury?
Bingo. For all 32 teams. For the fat guys, the big guys, especially in the trenches, game day, pregame meal, Filet-O-Fish sandwich.
Oh, is that right?
Nice.
Yeah, Filet-O-Fish sandwich. See, that's healthy. See, it's fish.
Mm-hmm.
It's healthy. But again, get some fries, lightly salt the fries. Lightly salt the fries to calcify the body on the inside to ensure no tears, no injuries, no soft tissue, anything, and you'll be fine. For the skill guys, breakfast, hotcakes with sausage. A little bit of syrup. See, the syrup is going to and give you energy in game. Wash that down with a little orange juice. Boom, we set. Now you get on that program with me for 17 weeks and watch how it increases not just your play, but your output. You're not going to be tired. I never got tired. That's why I was able to talk the whole game with no mouthpiece.
I think you're describing the diet of a lot of sports fans. Did you ever get into it with the fans? Any good heckling? I'm sure you would go back and forth if somebody heckled you.
Oh, yeah. I loved it. I love the heckling. I enjoy playing in chaotic environments. I love being in hostile environments. I loved it. I love playing at the Steelers Stadium. I love playing at the Ravens Stadium. And the funny thing, they would heckle me, but it was a mutual respect of fun and competitiveness. You know, not like a I hate you type heckle, but the kind of heckle they know I'm one that's going to go back and forth with them and still go out there and do and handle my business on the field. So it was enjoyable, man. It was enjoyable. I think a lot of players now, they're a little too sensitive. You know, they always complain about what the fans are saying. Like, I would love to play in the NBA. I would love to play in the NBA and go at it with fans on the sideline. Like, I see sometimes players, you know, getting players thrown out, you know, for saying certain stuff. No, I like that. That's enjoyable. That's what you call fan engagement. The fan experience. If you pay good money to sit courtside and you want to heckle me, absolutely. We're going to talk the whole game.
In your career,
I like it.
go ahead.
No, that was it. That's it. I like that.
All right. Boom. Got it. Okay. St. Louis Rams, we used to have a team. We talk about it every once in a while here. We're a little sad, bitter. You played them twice. Were you at the Dome? We were trying to find your 2 games against the Rammies.
Let me see. I think when we played the Rams, no. I think we played in Cincinnati, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, I think we were in Cincinnati. I don't recall ever going to the Dome.
Okay.
But oh man, you guys had a team, man. Especially during that Kurt Warner days, Isaac Bruce and Isaac King, Tony Hope. Man, you guys had some teams back then. Marshall. Damn.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
And then it's funny he mentions Marshall. He would do his Sunday night show at our TV station, and he would show up with a big old bag of McDonald's. And I would always say,
there we go. See?
And I'm telling you, I was just thinking of this when you said it. Huge bag of McDonald's. I'd say, are you really going to eat that? He'd say, did you score 4 touchdowns? Did you rush for 200 yards?
Yeah.
Then shut up. I'm like, okay.
And you think about some of the greatest players of all time. Yeah, I'm going to go different sports. Michael Jordan. You know what Michael Jordan ate before games?
What?
McDonald's.
Really? What that?
I've seen Space Jam.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Listen, it's well documented. Usain Bolt, the fastest man in the world. Before races, what did Usain Bolt eat before races?
Chicken
I
nuggets.
have no idea.
McDonald's, chicken nuggets.
I made that up. I don't know. Are you sure that Usain Bolt, before he was sprinting, was knocking down little Mickey D's?
Listen, it's well documented.
Okay.
Google it. Google it. Usain is a friend of mine.
I got a lot of tabs open right now. I'm going to Google that.
Whitey Herzog, the old Cardinal manager, used to say the Cardinal players needed to eat more steak when they were pulling muscles all the time. He said, you eat more steak, and you won't pull all these muscles.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Listen, you have to build a callus up in the body so it can withstand the wear and tear of a football season. If you eat like a rabbit and you go out there and go to war and expect your body to hold up eating like a rabbit, it just doesn't make sense at all. It just doesn't. Something has to give, and it's the body that gives.
I don't know. I think he's making a lot of sense here.
It is.
I think it's making a lot of sense.
Making people happy, too.
Yeah, exactly. We can enjoy some McDonald's. Chad Ochocinco, our guest here. Once again, here's what we got going on. Chad Ochocinco joining us on behalf of DraftKings Pick 6. Visit the Pick 6 app to enter the free Bag Builder contest for Week 1, where a perfect lineup could earn you a share of a $1 million plus prize pool. Yeah, there. How about that, Chad? You're in it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Listen, when it comes to DraftKings Pick 6, it's a great way, obviously, for the fan experience in NFL. And what better person to represent experience than me? So, obviously, the Bag Builder is awesome, especially in this economy. Chances, to be in a contest, to win $1 million plus the prize money, that's perfect. That's perfect for any and everybody.
There it is. Tim, I don't want to say the Dome was forgettable, but Ochocinco, you played in St. Louis in 2003. It looks like you had 7 catches, 115 yards. Unfortunately, John Kitna threw 3 picks, and our St. Louis Rammies took it to your Bengals 27-10. Sorry.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I didn't even remember that. I don't even remember that.
December 21st of 2003. Mike Martz going against Marvin Lewis. How about that? You guys fell to 8-7 on that Sunday.
Oh, that's why I don't remember.
Okay. Were you kind of mentally shutting it down at that point?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It just 2003 is so long ago. Yeah. So long ago.
Yeah, Dome not necessarily the most memorable stadium. You probably played it anyway, if we're being honest. Nightcap is the name of the podcast that Ochocinco does with Shannon Sharp, and 1.8 million subscribers. Doug, this thing's huge. It's great entertainment. Ochocinco, we have appreciated it, man. Wonderful knowledge, especially on nutrition and some football memories. We appreciate the time. Thanks so much for joining us this morning.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. There he is, Chad Ochocinco on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, Doug, advocating not only for DraftKings and building that perfect lineup to make $1 million plus, but also McDonald's.
McDonald's as well. It's a breakfast of champions.
No.
I had not heard that before, but I guess in some ways it makes sense.
When he said Usain Bolt, I was just being stupid. I said chicken nuggets. Yep, chicken nuggets. I was like, I actually just made that up. Now he said it's well documented.
And then Michael Jordan ate. Is that accurate?
In Space Jam, he's sitting in that hotel room eating some McDonald's.
Think Shohei enjoys McDonald's? Think Scotty Scheffler enjoys McDonald's?
Usain Bolt had 100 nuggets a day during the 2008 Beijing Olympics.
How about that?
Wow.
I think there might be something to what he's talking about.
I think when you're in your early 20s and you're training like they are, you could probably eat just about anything and still be okay. But if that was your main diet as you got older, I think you'd probably pork out.
You heard how passionate Ocho was about it.
He sure was.
He was fun. I wish we had a better connection, but he was fun. Somebody asked if the whale ate his phone.
That seems dangerous to me, swimming with the killer whales. Even if they didn't mean to eat you, they could still bump up against you, and they're so big that could kill you.
There is no documented, and I believe that is the case. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe there is not a case of a killer whale harming a human in the wild. It happens often in captivity.
Yeah.
Almost exclusively.
A trainer gets it every now and then.
Email in your thoughts on the interview, the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. Martin, I know you're heading to onboarding. Thursdays are always kind of light, usually, especially a long weekend coming up. I would imagine Heim will let you out early.
We might sneak out a little early, get down to the old ball yard.
Yeah, got the
see Miles
Busman special today.
Okay.
Do you think it'll be a big crowd or
huge? I'm not sure you could even get a ticket. It's the hottest ticket in town.
Cardinals and Pirates.
If you just show up, they might let you in. Just as a studio audience type of thing.
An open door policy.
St. Louis Cardinals, come on in.
I wonder how many fans they'd get if they did that today. If they said tickets are there's no charge for tickets today. How many fans would they get in the park?
I would try it just to see.
I mean, the weather is just optimal.
And everybody would buy a hot dog or a burger or something, make a few bucks.
That as well. Cardinals and Pirates. This could be the game that starts it all, Doug.
Well, I like their wild card chances. I know they're going backwards. I know they're 7.5 out and much closer to last place than to third. But I don't think this team can be counted out, Tim.
I did hear Chip last night. He said, we're going to Cincinnati this weekend, a big series with the Reds. And I was texting with Jackson, and he said, want me to clip it off? I said, no, but it's maybe not a big series.
God bless him. He and Brad come on. They start each broadcast.
You got to
just
try.
So pumped up and excited, doing their darndest to sell and market the team and try to have a good time. And then the game starts and we're down 5-0. Game's 2 minutes old.
And then the former catcher who plays first base tosses a ball from 2 feet away to the $30 million pitcher who just watches it sail by.
Yep.
And you're thinking, oh, boy.
Boy, I just put it in perspective.
There it is. That's what you got coming up today at 1:15 in downtown St. Louis. The program's TMA 101 ESPN.
TCU wants to help you with your next mortgage. Together Credit Union is here throughout the entire process, and that includes our friends that are community contributors. When we talk about that, we're talking about teachers, first responders, firefighters. They have special loans built just for you with the best rates possible. So for all of our community contributors, check out the website for more information, tcu.org. Fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional home equity lines, jumbo loans. They've got all of this, including those specialty loans like that community contributor. Together Credit Union knows it gets complicated. The best thing, they'll walk you through it, but also everything's done in-house. Everything's done in St. Louis. The underwriting, the servicing, everything is local. That's what Together Credit Union has been about since day one. So remember, Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. You can check out the rates at togethercu.org. Here's to making St. Louis your home. Get online, find out more, especially for our teachers, our firefighters, our first responders. Find out more about the community contributor loans. Together Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Lionel Messi scored twice in his return, and Inter Miami beat Orlando City 3-1 on Wednesday to advance to the League's Cup Final. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Do it. Doug, we are 9 hours away from the opening of Missouri's season, but Lance Leipold is not focused on his matchup with Wagner coming off the win against Fresno State.
Okay.
He's talking Missouri and Kansas on the Jim Rome Show. Take a listen, why don't you?
Okay.
This it's kind of a short week, so I know you're locked in on Wagner. But since you and I are talking right now, I'd love to get your general feelings, if you don't mind, about September 6th when you play Missouri. We're talking about a series that goes back to 1891 now. 120 meetings between the schools, but it was paused in 2011. What have you heard from your alumni and fans about finally renewing this intense border war rivalry?
Yeah, it was one of those things, Jim, when I first took the job, I didn't really realize it. And even as you have an in-state rival in Kansas State who has an excellent program, and then you find out that really there's more people that have a displeasure for the team across state lines in Missouri than they did for the in-state school. Starting to learn more about it. It started to pick up some fever. But like you said, we've got to make sure that we keep our focus where it needs to be, and I'm sure the excitement will start to pick up in game week when we play Missouri.
Oh, well, he didn't say much there. I was hoping he'd take a shot at us or something.
No, he's pretty magnanimous, honestly.
All right.
Pretty magnanimous, honestly.
Got to worry about Wagner first. Yeah, that'll be a tough matchup. Anybody know where Wagner might be located?
I'm going to go North Carolina.
I was going to guess that as well.
Wagner University. They're the Seahawks.
Oh, the Seahawks of Wagner, Doug.
And they play in New York. Wagner, New York.
Okay.
Staten Island.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's go, Seahawks. Did we really need to play that? That's from Mr. Siders and Jackson. Now you're back. Nice clip, Bozo. That's Harrison's brother, Master. Maybe it really is just one person.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know.
They don't like much of anything.
No, I guess. It's the life we've chosen.
That was Hyman Roth?
Yeah. Yes, that was he, for some reason, shirtless, talking to Michael Corleone.
That was Lee Strasberg.
Right.
Yeah. An acting
I just
coach.
thought if we're going to play the soundbite of the coach, he'd rip Missouri or something.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Well, as much as I would love to, I can't control them like puppets and make them say exactly what I think would be edgy or engaging. I can only cut what they say.
Right.
And that's what he said. And, yeah, okay.
All right.
I know what people want from me.
He didn't really like the question. He dodged it. And I'm
Who's
sure-
producing his show? has been NFL receivers talking about McDonald's in some obscure 2-second clip about Kansas and Mizzou. That's from the Horse and Woods Wacko. I mean, Doug, they're just piling on now. Come on.
It's not right. It's not fair. It's
I
not
just
nice.
can't wait till Bo gets named the starter and he can shut up.
It's going to be tough for him.
Okay.
I'm sure it won't be an accountability situation. But you never know.
Was that clip meant for unsportsmanlike? That's
Holy
from
hell.
Connie
I get
Lassiter
it. You didn't like it. It's funny. It's funny. Really funny.
Doug, here's a fun fact. Staten Island is further south than parts of Missouri.
Oh, that is a fun fact.
It is?
Pupil eligible.
I'd have to see a map to believe that.
Boy, that I have to tell you, that is really putting the man to the test. Because geographically, I'm alarmed by that fun fact.
Yeah, I'm going to have to see a map.
Have you ever done any Staten Islanding? You've seen the ferry.
I've seen the ferry. I don't believe I've actually set foot.
Maybe we got to do a remote over there.
There's no part of Long Island that would be south of Missouri.
You know, I'm looking at it, and I don't have a straight line per se, but it's awful close.
See?
What was the text again? I'm sorry, Tim. Is he saying some parts of St. Louis or some parts of Missouri?
Missouri.
I guess the northern tip
Maybe.
of Missouri is close to being.
Man, this is getting my Google map going.
It's like on the same line of longitude.
Yeah. Right there.
I don't think Manute Bowl eligible would lie to us. Let me put it that way.
I can't confirm. He is a...
he loves America, doesn't he?
And a sharp guy.
But loves America.
No doubt.
Okay. Just seemed like you were hesitant to acknowledge that.
Yeah. Now we got
consider it acknowledged.
We got half of St. Louis looking at maps now, trying to decide.
Staten Island.
There is some fun. Like there's there's some part of California that's west of Arizona. I don't know.
There's some parts of California.
I think most of California
I actually
is west
think,
of Arizona.
matter of fact, all of it is. There's one though.
It's a nice fact.
There's one. I have thought about though, like the time zone difference thing. Like if you were to fly from Indianapolis to Las Vegas, in the air you're like 4 hours, but because the time difference, because Indianapolis is just in the East Coast time, it's like 1 hour. You know, like you could like leave at noon and get there at 1:15 or 1:30.
Yeah,
which I find interesting.
That gets down to that old was it Moving Marvin Barnes quote when he was with the Spirits of St. Louis? They were flying, I think, from. Must have been Indiana, Eastern time zone to St. Louis, and he was scheduled to leave at like noon and get there at 11:45 in the morning. He said, "I ain't getting in no time machine."
Louis Marvin Barnes.
Mm-hmm. It's just fun with geography, is all it is, really.
What is this segment? Fun with maps. Some thanks, Dad.
You can have a lot of fun with the U.S. map. Good times.
Email and Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Your favorite fun with map statistics. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Great, pal. You understand time zones and that California is, in fact, West Arizona. Any more nuggets of wisdom for
Here,
us?
I got it. Yeah, I found
Christian
it.
landfill fume huffer, and he's not happy.
There are parts of Las Vegas that are west of parts of Los Angeles County.
Because there are parts of Las Vegas that are west of parts of Los Angeles County.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, is it Las Vegas the county? It's not. It's
Clark County in Las Vegas.
Yeah, Reno specifically is 86 miles further west than L.A.
Well, are you meaning to say Nevada instead of Las Vegas?
I just said Reno.
Gosh.
They're all Wisconsin players.
You said Nevada is west of Los Angeles. And I'm thinking, do you mean you... Let's go the whole thing off.
Pull it together, boy. Pull it together, boy. Pull it together,
The
boy.
original statement. Now, I don't know if this is what you meant.
It's not.
There are parts of Las Vegas that are west of Los Angeles County.
That's what you said.
But what I really
Parts
meant...
of the city of Las Vegas?
What I really meant was Reno.
Parts of Reno.
It's not a lie. It's just a misquote of myself.
Reno is west of parts of L.A. County.
Oh. Okay.
Satisfied?
Well, yeah,
I'm not.
Reno's in a different place than Las Vegas.
No doubt.
A small part of Staten Island is located at a slightly more southerly latitude than the northernmost tip of Missouri. However, the vast majority of Missouri is located far to the south of Staten Island. But who cares? Doug, that's from Rick Weiss at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services.
Yeah, it looks like both Reno and Capital City, Carson City.
Sometimes in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, I think people's Google's account pop up, but I think I do business with Rick based on that text.
Okay. We're just having fun with lines of latitude. Or would it be longitude?
I can never tell.
Oh, gosh.
Latitude goes north and south.
Yes.
Yes.
So these are lines of longitude that
Correct.
we're having fun with. Lots of fun.
I'm not having any fun.
Guys, little known geographical fact, the River de Pere and the Nile River contain the same volume of water every Tuesday?
I don't know that that's true.
It's the River de Pere yacht captain.
There's that coastline thing with the Ozarks, right? Coastline.
Oh, let's get into that. Yeah.
The Ozarks has more coastline than the entire state of California.
Right.
Oh.
That was fun.
Yes, that's true.
Oh my God, I'm getting dumber by the minute. That's from the 618.
Ultimately, what I said is accurate. Reno.
But what you said, though, was Las Vegas.
But I, like, is the first thing I say the only, like, why can't, but I said something after that. Does that just get thrown out?
Well, but we were fixated on, we went to the maps, of course, and we looked at Las Vegas, and we said, how is it possibly west of Los Angeles?
I know, but I misspoke, and I meant Reno.
Reno, which is on the complete other side of Nevada.
Correct. Close to Carson City, capital of.
Good morning. I don't usually listen to a radio show to be worn out emotionally, mentally, and spiritually. Why am I doing this?
Try producing it.
Chubby Chesterfield Husker.
Try producing it. We talk about emotionally drained. I'm worn down to the nub.
Doug, 90% of the world's population lives north of the equator. Thanks. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. Did you know that?
Now that's interesting.
I guess
that I could buy.
That is accurate.
Yeah, that sounds.
Now the Staten Island thing and the Reno/Las Vegas/Carson City thing, we will work to confirm that based on the reporting of the Warson Woods Wacko.
We should have led with it. It should have been the first thing we talked about today.
Latitudes go east-west, you aces. That's from the Horny Banker.
Is that right? Am I going to get blamed for this? I didn't say a damn thing about that.
I would think it would, because then you can measure whether it's higher or lower.
Longitude is east and west.
Let's call the whole thing off.
Longitude lines run north to south, you nincompoops. That's from Carney.
No, longitude goes east-west.
Oh.
No, wait.
Yeah, I'm seeing conflicting
why am I getting
here.
two different things?
Yeah, there's just no way to be sure.
Nuts.
Why? How can I get two different things?
Is Reno south of Staten Island? It most certainly has to be.
Latitude measures distance north or south from the equator. Longitude measures east or west from the prime meridian.
Gosh, now I got to go. Where the hell is that?
That's in Greenwich, England.
Yeah.
Doug, you say Greenwich or you say Greenwich?
I don't know. I'm not going to say anything anymore.
Yeah, seriously. It's 45 minutes of dead air.
Am I having a stroke? Some Jackson Mom Downey.
No, this is worse. I can tell you this is worse.
Because you have it.
Yeah. Sure.
Butt tide.
You can email in your thoughts on latitude, longitude, Carson City's location versus Staten Island's.
Carson Palmer.
Carson Palmer. Talked about him a little bit there with Chad Ochocinco. Somehow this segment makes less sense than that segment.
My dad's really mad at me, a former educator.
Is he? He's upset?
He's disowning you. The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. Text in your hatred, 314-399-9646. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. They have a wonderful offer for you here to get some free product from Michael's Flooring at igotfloored.com. Right now, go to igotfloored.com. You're going to get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Michael has been owning and operating Michael's Flooring for over 30 years. His passion is flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best installers and giving them $7 a square yard, which is awesome compensation in this industry. Just come in and talk to them. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate is telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's has continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. They have it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. That's Creve Coeur, that's Darden Prairie, and that's St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
Oh, my. James Carlton will be there tonight. He'll be in Columbia, Missouri in 8 hours.
What will you wear? What's your
probably what he's wearing right now?
No. I got an outfit picked out, Doug. I got a nice little white top, some black shorts, some white shoes, maybe black socks. I don't know yet on the socks. What do you suggest?
Well, something that says Mizzou all over.
Some compression
jersey or
socks?
something? Yeah. I used to like to wear a raccoon coat and a pennant that said State U.
Yes.
James Carlton's in studio. He's online at carltoninsurance.net. Plus, he's my insurance agent, has been for 6 years. 314-961-4800. Call there, and somebody's going to talk to you in the Webster Groves office right now. James is heading down to Columbia, and he's laying 36.5 to Central Arkansas tonight, brother.
Is there an actual line?
There
I was
is,
looking
36.5.
Okay. Sounds about right.
36.5, Doug, if you're interested in that.
Okay.
I've never touched one of those big spreads, except Tim recommends back in the day when Saban was playing those types of teams, he would not cover on purpose. Yes.
He could have. He wouldn't. And
What a
then,
gentleman.
And then the boosters would get their cash. I saw this statistic since 2013. Do with it whatever you want. That's up to you. Your money is not my interest. When the spread is 37.5 or more, the favorite is 17-2 against the spread against FBS teams since 2013. 2 schools meet that for this coming weekend, week 1 of college football. They are, anybody want to guess? I'm taking
Georgia?
guesses. Georgia is one of them. Very nice. They are taking on Doug.
I don't know.
Got to do show prep, man.
Gotta do show prep.
Gotta do it.
Kirby Smart, I'm sure, is telling him that nobody believes in him.
That's right. The Thundering Herd. Randy
Okay.
Moss. Marshall.
Okay.
And the other one is?
I didn't do show prep. Don't look at me.
That be the Tigers?
No. Central Arkansas would not be in the FBS category.
Well, let me look at the schedule. I'm just supposed to
Trying
know
to take some of the fun
it's
away
for
of
the
it.
whole weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Jackson doesn't like this.
Oh.
Do this before 7 a.m.
Well, I don't know. The question was going to come up.
Look at the Stiefel dossier. It was there.
Yeah, it was right next to the Grimsby Town stuff.
Yeah, that's when I stopped looking at it.
Gotta be diligent.
Lost to Notre Dame in the playoff.
Lost to Notre Dame. Oh, yes, they did. So that team is the other one. Okay, that makes sense to me.
They have the best uniforms in college football.
It's not
Oregon?
Not Arizona State. Did they lose to
Notre Dame?
Wow, meta.
Come on, guys.
Well, who is it?
James knows.
It's going to be Penn State,
There
right?
you go.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'd argue
Penn
the
State
best
taking on Nevada. Georgia taking on Marshall. Those would meet the qualification. 17-2 since 2013, Papers.
Wow. Well, that's good. That's good.
You want to pull our money together, Jackson?
Oh, yeah.
I got at least $20. Let's go.
On the spread, right?
Yeah, to cover.
Yeah.
That's what he just said. 17-2. Those are some odds I'll take.
I put in some action on the exact play.
Okay. Jackson and I are in as soon as we cross the Missouri state line.
Are you
I'm going to go out of my way.
Did you hear the geography statement, or are you here to cancel your sponsorship after that segment?
Did you miss the geography? We had a geography discussion.
No, I missed it.
There was some confusion, both of... My dad was listening as a
And
former
expressed
educator.
disappointment to his son.
He was driving home listening and pulled over on the side of the road to text me his disappointment.
How upset he was.
Yeah.
And what was it?
I bet it was about longitude, latitude. And I'm honestly still not 100% positive.
Some parts of Staten Island being south of some parts of Missouri.
How about that? Fun fact for no one to
Yeah,
tell.
wouldn't have known that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We don't know the difference between Las Vegas and Reno.
No, I know.
See, no other stations are breaking this down.
They're not.
That's right.
Thank you,
right.
James. That's why you sponsor this program. 314-961-4800 is James's number. You want to call in here, 314-974-0101. James Carlton headed down to Columbia for the festivities tonight. Anything you are actually looking forward to seeing outside of the fact that Missouri will be playing a football game for the first time since, Doug?
I got to come up with a date now? Gosh, there's not enough show prep I could have done.
Just who they played.
They won that bowl game.
Against
a team that came ready to play. It's
A
so
rugged
obvious
bunch.
I don't even have to mention the team's name.
Uniforms are pretty similar.
Yeah. Well, they took their measure for sure. and it was a nice bowl win as far as bowl wins go. It was a team that we all know so well that I feel stupid even mentioning their name.
It's one of the 8 bordering states.
It sure as heck
Look at
is.
a little geography boy over here.
It's right there bordering us. Iowa.
Yeah.
Yes!
So confident with the way he said it, too.
What was the question? No, I think you said, what are you looking for?
I think it's who they beat last, who they played last, what the date on the game. I don't know.
You know, it's a beautiful night. It should be a sweat-free game. You know, you want to see the new faces, how they, Kevin Coleman as Joshua Manning, taking that next step. Is the O-line kind of buttoned up? Because you don't want to see a pass rush from a team of this caliber.
Yeah, right.
The defense,
Hardy.
as Doug would like to say, he might not get a lot of action. I can't imagine. Ahmad Hardy. I mean, he's the one guy on Mizzou's team that's getting national love. I feel like he's got a pitch count of 10 carries or under.
Just more so to keep him not only safe or not injured, but to make the game tape a little harder to decipher.
Maybe so, yeah. It could be some of that. But on the defense, there's all sorts of guys I'm looking forward to see. My guy, Josiah Trotter, go ahead.
With no starting quarterback at this point, with Rock Chalk beating the hell out of Fresno State, not that Fresno State's a powerhouse, but are you a little more worried than you were about next Saturday in Columbia?
Yeah, I'd say so. But what if Mizzou comes out tonight and that defensive front is everything we've read about? Granted, it's against an inferior opponent, but I think Kansas State's not boasting one of the finest offensive lines in their conference. So, I mean, I want to come away with thinking that we are going to make Jalen Daniels' life a living hell. I mean, that's what I want to come away with, because I don't think we'll learn much about the quarterbacks. Do you? I mean, I guess you could learn that they really aren't that good if they struggle.
Well, that would be
holy crap of a situation. I'd be surprised. I mean, I think what you have happen in a situation like this is you overvalue the information from playing against an inferior opponent. You're really going to get an idea next Saturday. That's the truth. You can mock Kansas. Kansas has legitimate aspirations this year. And so, that's when you're really going to find out information, because I would imagine inevitably some Missouri wide receivers tonight will be running uncovered.
Yeah, high school open, yeah.
Yes. And so at that point, it's just a matter of, can a guy throw a ball to a guy with no one within a 5-yard radius of him? And you'd like to think if you're playing for an SEC team, first or second string, you're going to be able to do that. But that does not illustrate that guy is the guy to head into the Plains, to head into Norman, Oklahoma, to head into
Okay, we get it. We going to go down the whole schedule?
That's it. I just did the away games.
What does a KU game day look like for the McKernans? What do you guys plan on doing?
Oh, just to have the weekend in the hotel with no children.
You and your hotels, just lock it in and watch some TV.
I'm just so thrilled. I'm sure we'll go to dinner. Jackson's got these restaurant recommendations down there for me next Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And then Morrison Woods Wacko, Sam Horn reporter, has me at my house in bottle service next Saturday night. So it's a pony. And then we drive back to St. Louis and we take the boys to the Stiefel Classic on Sunday. I can't be more excited about it.
It's a perfect weekend. It's a perfect weekend.
Yeah, I'm all fired up. I'll try to get her to Club Vogue. Don't know if it'll happen. I'll try.
I could see it.
Thank you.
I'll put it in Predictionary.
Business in 70.
James, speaking of Predictionary, can I get a final score prediction for you?
From tonight?
Okay.
Right. Let's go 45-10.
45.
You think Central Arkansas gets in the end zone and covers?
Maybe a pick six. Who knows?
Pick six.
Although Mizzou's defense, I think, did have consecutive, was it shutouts last year to start the season against these types of teams? Murray State and Buffalo.
Yeah.
Do you want to see them play the trumpet music on third down?
No,
again?
I'm over it because it's overused. I mean, you can imagine there's a lot of third downs there, especially against better teams. No, I'm done with that.
Okay. Well, don't be bitter.
What was that? What was it back about 10 years ago? I think You're Not Afraid by Marshall Mathers.
That was You're Not Afraid?
I don't know.
I'm not afraid.
I didn't do show prep. I don't know.
Got to do show prep.
What would you suggest, Doug? Some glowworm on third down?
That would be nice. Yeah, lull them to sleep.
A little yakety sax.
Doug, there are parts of Florida that are only 1 hour ahead of parts of Oregon. That's in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Okay, now we're going back to the geography. Parts of Florida.
Right, like the Panhandle.
Only 1 hour.
Central time zone.
Central time zone.
And is part of Oregon in the mountain?
Must be.
I didn't know that.
Must, yeah. Looks like that corner, maybe.
Could very well be. Isn't that an interesting little tidbit?
More interesting than the Staten Island south of Missouri?
No, because
more
Missouri,
interested than
now you're talking
Reno
about
or-
us.
Detroit's more east than some parts of Florida.
I don't know.
Pretty similar to Tampa in terms of one of the Tudes.
Detroit is north of parts of Canada.
Yes.
Windsor.
South Detroit is just Windsor, right?
Think about that. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that some of these Mizzou doesn't belong in the SEC folks are going to be like, well, they're not even south of Staten Island. That's what they're going to use next.
Yeah. I like that.
James, we're fired up. I know you're fired up. We'll both be down there next week on September 6th. Jackson will not be there, though. He's got the wedding.
I'd miss my own wedding for that game, Jackson.
It's tough.
Does the friend who's getting married next Saturday know how unhappy you are with him?
No, and I don't feel like expressing it would.
What about a text?
Go well.
You haven't even brought it up, have you?
Hey, really looking forward to your wedding, but just know I miss it. Like, I don't even know how to broach the subject.
And you're going to watch it in the pew on your phone?
Yeah.
I got busted for that.
I don't think it's a church, though. It's not a church. I know what I'm saying, I guess. It's not a church.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't get married in churches anymore.
James can also come to my house if he wears his tight white shirt. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. Now, you're invited. You're going to be hanging out with us.
I have not been there, so looking forward to it. Thanks, Warson Woods.
Yeah, it's going to be a pony.
Well, I just got an invite from the guy that's inside the room.
Yeah, this guy knows the Sam Horn situation.
Okay.
Could be Sam Horn himself, for all we know. We don't know. We don't know.
No,
we don't know. It's not. Let me put it that way.
That's right. That's true.
James, enjoy your trip. Are you heading out right now? You going down there to get some booches?
Although you keep seeing from the university and MoDOT that these traffic lanes are going to be reduced, and
I thought that was already taken care of in time for the season.
I'll report back next week because I'm leaving a little earlier than I'd like, but no, probably not till 1:30 or 2.
I thought that was going to be done in time for the season.
Doug, send an angry email to MoDOT.
Okay.
I was dealing with this driving down there last year when I drove to Wichita. I had to negotiate it.
I feel so bad
Does
for you.
Missouri win that game or did they lose?
It was close.
Wichita?
Yeah.
Paper. Guys, could you ask James which SEC fan base would you like to swing with on a crisp fall evening? That's from the Swing Haven board member.
I guess that's got to be Ole Miss,
I was going to say Ole Miss is an insta-call. Doug, would you say Ole Miss is an insta-call?
When you say swing with, what exactly are you implying?
Sleep with
the wives of fans.
He didn't say wives.
Yeah, we didn't say wives. Wow.
And this isn't like
that's interesting. That's interesting that you go there.
Yeah. So heteronormative.
As a straight, I'm kind of weird.
As a straight.
Vandy's got to be up there too.
Yeah, that's a nice play.
Just, a
little more educated, a little more evolved. Might be open to some things that I'm into.
I think the easier one is the least likely, and I think that's Stark Vegas.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Stark Vegas is at the bottom of the list, unfortunately.
No.
Something
at the same time, the most oppressed can be the most freaky.
It's true. Yes.
Is that from Boys in the Hood?
I don't know what it's from. I'm sorry, I don't.
In the back of Ice Cube's 6'4" Impala.
That sounds right.
And how are you going to get this started? You go down to a game. Hey, we're here to do some swinging.
May I join you?
Yeah, I see that. That's how you do it.
That's damn right.
All right, Doug. Well,
he's been trying to kick me out here for 5 minutes. I'm getting the hell out.
No, I mean, hey, Swing Haven board member asked you a question.
Right.
All right, gentlemen, go Tigers.
Fight Tiger. There he is. It's James Carlton, NIL with Missouri. Fight Tiger. Beat Bear. Go Tigers. Beat Bears. Go fight. Win. Tigers. Man. It's going to be a pony.
Boy,
I'm going to be all over
excited.
Gabe's. I've already set aside $200. Did a cash call for it for Gabe's super chats tonight. Tim McKernan with another.
Your first chat will be, Gabe, I'm in here and I'm financially wealthy. It's time to get after it. Yep. Take that shirt off.
He has to read the comments when you do it in the super chat.
Damn
right. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today is coming up here on the program. Doug, you know about Designer, don't you?
Well, I do, and I wish more people did too. And then maybe your air conditioning would never go bad. You ought to get it maintained. Don't wait till something goes wrong with it. Have it maintained on a regular basis by the great folks at Design Air Heating and Cooling. But if you don't do that and something goes wrong, you can count on Seth Goldcamp and his crew to get right out there very quickly and get you taken care of, as they did with me just a couple of weeks ago. They're not just another HVAC company. They are the longest longest-running sponsor on TMA, and that loyalty says a lot. Seth Goldcamp and his crew are people you can trust. It's a team that truly values integrity. It's a fourth-generation family-owned business. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the summer heat or the winter cold, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solution. So visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. You'll be glad you did. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904, and home of the handsome repairman. Ask for Larry, the Silver Fox.
Arbor Day, one of the great textures in this show's history, says 70 will be a mess. I took it to Columbia this week. At one point, it's one lane surrounded by concrete barriers with no shoulder for a few miles. One accident and you'll be hanging out in the highway for kickoff. That's from Arbor Day. Sweet mother of mercy, this was going on last year.
Can't have it.
You think they might fix something like that before this game, knowing that they're going to be...
What about next week?
People?
Next week's the bigger issue.
My dad drove up a few days ago, and he called me. It was in the evening, late at night, and he said he was in one lane, and it was slow. He just gave me a heads up.
And there's really no other way to go.
Mm-mm.
There is no other way to go there.
I think there is. There actually is. Of course there is. I guess that goes without saying.
You go Manchester?
I think you go Manchester.
Mm-hmm.
The whole way?
Through Ellisville.
Ooh, hard pass.
I actually do. If somebody's going to text it in, too, probably 20 people texted in. There is some way to go without going on 70.
Yeah, I've driven back from Chicago one time to Columbia, and we took some weird way.
Did you go through that Hannibal and Quincy?
Yeah, it's exactly where we went through, and I didn't like it.
Okay.
I prefer 70.
Heads up, the widening of I-70 will take 6 years to complete from Kansas City to St. Louis. That's the Jerkwood from Kirkwood.
6 years.
But if they are adding a third lane, that'd be pretty awesome.
44 to 54 to 63. Boom. That's the Heiser House Hooligan.
Yeah, I guess I've done that before.
Yep. Yeah, that makes sense.
It takes a lot longer.
Take a chopper, Doug.
Yeah, I may just do that.
You can take 94 to Jefferson City, and then you take up, then you go up 63.
Still need that train from Missouri to
That'd be a fun way to
Kansas
go.
City, and then stop in the middle of Columbia.
Does the train stop in Columbia?
I don't think so.
God, that really might be the way. So if you go 44 to Union and take 50 to Jeff City, I wonder what we're talking there.
It's a lot of two-lane highways, I think.
Yeah, but it's better than one lane. Just.
But I mean, it is one way.
Oh,
it's
I see
not
what you're
divided
saying.
highway.
Got
a lot of
it. Got it. Guys, Mizzou is overlooking my Bears, and they cover the 36.5. That's from Waterloo Dad Brad. Yeah.
Okay.
Use Waze, and it will cut your time down, clowns. That's from the Arnold Water Tower.
Don't call us names.
But he does present.
But we don't like the name calling.
I mean, if it's accurate.
It's hurtful.
The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen, Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling. Email today coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Jackson, you're going to be all over this. ESPN is demoting Hall of Famer Doris Burke off its NBA Finals team and promoting Tim Legler. Per Andrew Marchand.
Yeah, what are you going to do? You know,
Oh, that's your reaction?
Well, I don't like it. I don't love it. I think they're giving in to a little too much to social media pressure. But
what kind of pressure has there been?
During the last couple finals runs, they just haven't loved Doris Burke on the call. I think her, Mike Breen, and Richard Jefferson are a really good crew. I do really miss Jeff Van Gundy.
What broadcaster is social media approved?
Like full on? Kevin Harlan.
Kevin Harlan
People
is social media approved?
Kevin Harlan, yeah. Outside of that, I don't know if like Al Michaels has seen some ire.
God, no. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's seen a lot of ire.
Who's the bang guy? Breen?
Breen. People like Breen a lot.
There you go.
Yeah, Mike Breen's well liked. But Harlan does both basketball and football. Therefore, I feel like it's a little different. I don't know if there is outside of Harlan like a full on people just really like them. Because obviously Gus Johnson has his detractors. Bob Costas has his detractors. We've seen that up close and personal.
All the greats. Yeah, we have.
Joe Buck has a ton, you know, so like it's tough. It's a testament really to Harlan. Ian Eagle and Jim Nantz, I think people, although some people I think don't like Jim Nantz.
You arguing with yourself
Big
at this
time.
point?
Well,
Some people don't like anything.
Right. And they just, I think Nantz would probably be in that conversation. Ian Eagle and Nantz are up there.
Okay.
How could you not like Jim Nantz?
Because you're a bitter, angry person.
It's true. You got to include that. It's like a fudge factor.
Fudge factory.
You turn your Fruit of the Looms into it.
That's right. Colonel just posted, how you feeling, Tiger fans? Drop your favorite Mizzou gif here on the Power Mizzou account. I just included the one of Jackson with the cigar while Chairman Kurt dances.
Ooh, there's that one, and there's me all fired up on that live stream.
I'm going to have to hop in this game, too.
It's gonna blow the minds of the Power Mizzou Twitter followers.
If Gabe retweets it, if he has any courage, he'd retweet it.
If you had any balls, you'd read this text.
All right, Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today is next. 101 ESPN. Beautiful weather today. Beautiful forecast for the foreseeable future. I hope you have done business with Dan and his team at Aesthetic Design and Build, because if you have, you are sitting pretty here and have been really for the last week with this weather. Dan and his team at Aesthetic Design and Build have been building high-quality custom decks and outdoor living spaces now for over 30 years. I've been to that showroom in Chesterfield Valley. They walked me through all the different types of custom work they're capable of doing, from a full-on custom deck to adding on a pergola, or even looking to shade your covered patio with retractable screens. They really do have answers for it all. You can call them at 636-532-5008, or you can visit them online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com. If you are ready to take your outdoor space to the next level, Dan and his team at Aesthetic Design and Build have you covered. Call them at 636-532-5008 or visit them online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com and let them know I sent you their way.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals Pirates today, 1:15 first pitch. Miles Michaelis on the mound. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Here you go. It's the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Ow! I love the time zones, improv maps, and Micah Parsons' show as much as anyone. But aren't we skipping over the part where the Cardinals are so bad that Tim had to swear off any more breeding? What 75-year-old doesn't want their recent college graduate to move back home to figure out what they want to do while still refusing to do laundry? Mo needs to be held accountable for the lack of additional Tim offspring. Somebody do something. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Bronzer with Glitter.
Shooter McGavin. Hurts.
We got invited to a veiled profit ball practice run because my son's classmate's dad works for the fourth most successful financial advisor in Weldon Springs. Thought that would earn him a free appetizer at Top Golf, but in St. Louis, it's apparently a ticket to the aristocracy. We walk into this banquet hall off Highway K that shares a parking lot with Pasta House. The dads were suffocating in blazers bought before TWA had hubs here and veneers shinier than the wheelhouse bathroom floor. They were whisper bragging about, quote, lake properties, which turned out to be a couple of pallets of donated bricks at Forest Park Lake. So exclusive you can hear the Zoomobile honking in the background. Meanwhile, the moms, dialed up in the Ross's Dress Barn Spring Collection, snipe things like, she doesn't have the carriage of a queen of love and beauty, while a bunch of preteens got stomped around like Clydesdales at Grant's Farm. Then the kids hit the floor. Jackson Lee, Blue, Emerson Ray, Christoph James, Avi Lynn Marie, and Crookston. These poor kids. The crescendo came when Jefferson's dad puffed his chest and declared his family was, quote, basically in at Old Warson just as soon as they slash the dues and start letting in guys who change their own oil.
Nobody does that anymore, do they?
I guess Jefferson's dad does.
Oh.
He said it with the same swagger an SEC booster uses when bragging about sideline passes to the Tax Slayer Bowl. This isn't Gilded Age dynasties. It's Catholic parish parents LARPing his nobility in Versailles with a Six Flags reward card and shared Hulu account. It's from Riot's dad. I hate this place.
Riot's dad. I hate this place.
And finally, Sadie Hawkins dug the Cardinals lost to one of the worst teams in baseball in front of an empty stadium. Is that a new report? Mizzou kicks off the season tonight against Scottie Pippen in Central Arkansas. And Libby Jack is going to force us to listen to the audio from some lame video that he spent all yesterday pleasuring himself to and will predictably get triggered when texters trash it because he's insecure about Mizzou's reputation as not a real SEC program. But I think the lead is that Manchester United lost to fourth-tier Grimsby Town in a dramatic 12-round penalty shootout in the first round of the Carabao Cup, which Libby Jack doesn't know the circumstances at all, but they don't matter because he watched English Soccer for Dummies, DBA, Ted Lasso. I know a lot about dysfunctional government leadership bickering about the collective mismanagement of a money pit of a convention dome that was a dump from the day it opened, and it's great. How's St. Louis City, St. Louis County, and whatever we're calling the shell company that operates the dome? We're going to bring that back. How about that whole deal? There's so much blame to go around, I'm not sure where to begin. Great to hear St. Louis County is no longer going to fund it, but they still are collecting that 3.5% hotel tax that was previously used for dome preservation. Danny Beefcake is coming for Martin's head if they cancel the Gateway Dirt Nationals. All that's missing is Mo declaring that he thinks the dome as a whole is in a pretty good spot. Doug, that's some Buck Swope DBA, the Recess Ladies Breast. What you got?
Buck Swope. I'm going to go for Riot's dad.
Same.
Riot's dad is forced to one-game sudden death playoff tomorrow. They're tied as we head into the final day of the month on TMA. Time for us to go. Bye.